Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to Phoenix Wright. I didn't end up streaming this earlier this week out of fear of not being able to finish it that night because we're about to do a very, very long chapter in this game. And I was hoping to start earlier today as well, but that's alright. I will have enough time to finish it, even if we end up going to like 3 a.m. At least compared to other cases that we've done so far, and going off of how long those have been. This case, I remember being a lot longer, so hopefully I won't eat my words and this ends up being short, but there's like the court sections in this case, I remember being extremely long compared to the others. And even in the later games too. This one in particular was like really long. Even like the final case in 2, I don't remember being this long. But this is technically the final case in the game. There is a 5th case that was added in the DS version, but it's not technically part of the plot. This is the finale of this game. So it starts out 2 people in a boat, reminiscing about events that happened in the past. These events have been foreshadowed and mentioned earlier in the game. You might remember some specific case files that were brought up, and those will be very relevant here. Of course, someone's getting shot. Merry Christmas, motherfucker. Bam. Right in the water. But who could have pulled the trigger? Could it be? But why would he do it? And that is the question we are out to solve today. Surely it couldn't have actually been Miles Edgeworth. I mean, that would just be wrong, right? I mean, the victim, the defendant never actually does the crime after all. Or so we are told. Hey Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. You guys are in the middle of California. Good luck with that. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under rushing spring waters. Okay. It's also the middle of winter, so you're gonna have to wait a few months if you want spring. I don't know about any falls, per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Could you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. Town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. As they always say. Ours is real, yours is fake. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kinda low in that shower. Want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea, Nick. You know, if that doesn't cut it too, I hear they have laser cutters that are made of water. I'm sure that will do the job. Apparently, Fayblood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake. But this time, it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Hey, Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Yeah, let's go find out. I want to know why he did it too. I mean, he was clearly holding that gun. And as we've seen so far, every time the murderer shows up in the opening scene, they're the real person. Like, that's not fake there. That's the explanation. So why the fuck did he do it? You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Yeah, I don't know if people would appreciate their lawyers being convicted criminals. Or alleged criminals, sorry. Ah. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laughing he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I don't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You have only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure you got lucky in 1 of 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices and the courthouse. How are you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Would he really go down to a lake to see a fake Loch Ness monster? Not even the real thing? Is there anything else we can even do? Oh, we can go to Gourd Lake. Let's go. I mean, who knows? Maybe there really is a Loch Ness monster. Ah, yes, just how I always like my signs in front of parks. In italicized Arial font. That's how you know it's a real legit park. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, that's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. Trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. That Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Huh. Hey, you're that Airy guy. Airy Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? So what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. Seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. I mean, he probably will. What choice does he have at this point? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal. No, Wow. Okay, Mr. Ed in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Ed in the... Huh? Never mind. I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. Gabu arrived on the scene and arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Okay. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's ever really taken this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, I'd imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one's been talking to Will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. How about Mr. Edgeworth? Prove that badge you wear instead of some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up to the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up to another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. Sounds about right. Sounds like me, actually. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. I ain't in the mood for that. We got murder to solve. Alright, let's examine things then. Sign says Gourd Lake National Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come for spiritual training, Aya. I mean, waterfalls are still nice to look at, though. Although, there's a severe lack of snow for Christmas. Then again, this is basically what Christmas looked like last year for me. Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. His poetry makes people's toes numb. That's a interesting ability you got there. Is that really just the two things? Okay. Let's go in then. Oh, I guess we can go talk to Edgeworth then. I thought we were going to go explore the lake. Nothing new. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Huh. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? The case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Oh, he's gone. Really didn't want to talk anymore. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him, you lost. Your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Are we really putting that much stock in a witness, of all things? It seems like unrealistic. Because, you know, every other part of this game has been very realistic so far. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talk about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. Guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? How about the autopsy report? I mean, with Edgeworth off the scene, there's no change in it anymore. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. I haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Wouldn't, like, Phoenix have that already, you know, as a lawyer? That seems like an important thing to just know. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Okay, so we can go to police. Let's start the park then. We'll take a visit to the beach. It's a perfect day for it after all. This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know... Nope. Not at all. What, someone just leave, like, party poppers here? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Wasn't that obvious? But look, if we take them as evidence, then you can't pop them. But fine, we'll take them. I'm sure we won't get, like, called thieves or anything. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Well, you never know. Maybe they'll be handy. Hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Couldn't even get a samurai dog if we wanted. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. That's like 10 times better than any park around here. Huh. Almost didn't see that signpost. Left to the boat docks, right to the exit. Can we go to the boat docks? That seems like something we might want to do. Line-up of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat it on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Nothing else? Oh, we can click on the lake. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Oh, no way. I was sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. I mean, if it was like a long time ago, they wouldn't have been able to see the lake from above, really. Nick, what is this place? You can't read the giant sign that says boat rentals? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Anything here to examine? Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because it's Christmas. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. I mean, the boats are sitting right there. We stole a couple arty poppers. What's wrong with, like, stealing a boat? Some boats floating down at the dock. Is one of these boats used in a murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Okay, well, suit yourself. They do look pretty small. I don't know if I'd want to ride those boats either. Oh, this is new. I thought you said we weren't gonna find any clues in the forest. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. Ah, yes, camping. Definitely allowed in this spot. Definitely not a sign that says no camping. You've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. I don't think anyone's here. Unless they're off taking a piss in the woods. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. Oh, no. I was just wondering, why are the camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then? I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. No tent either. Like, where are they sleeping? In the truck? It can't be that comfortable. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, if the sign said no setting... what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Why would you even consider that? What are you implying? You're gonna set the tent on fire? The non-existent tent? Oh, we can slide. There we go. So that's what I was trying to do. This camera is a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Holy fuck, that's a lot of pictures. You like this case? Yeah, this one is really good. I have played the first game before, so I vaguely remember parts of this case. But it was probably one of my favorites. This and the Samurai case are probably my favorites. With like maybe case 5 being the third in the top 3 out of this game. Well, it's responded. Yeah. Hey, you. Get your hands off of there. What in Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. Why we all think it's sending off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how you all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated jaw. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, I don't mean we all are. Did she just admit to being dumb? Who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no. Rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of that Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Ah, yes, you want to probably do. The one case where you actually need the attorney badge. This is my badge. Huh? My badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? You ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits over that film now? Cause I'll have you know I'm a fighter, and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why'd y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Yeah, that's one hell of a gap. We're talking like at least, what, maybe 3,000 miles? I don't know, what's the distance from, like, Japan to New Orleans? Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks, I think I'll be okay. Great then, I'm Lotta. Lotta Hot, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Oh, I don't want to move. I'm not gonna run away from her after we just, like, finally got her attention. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve. Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a meal. Kinda hard to remember which way I seen when. I would think that, like, a boat where a guy shot someone might, I don't know, stand out a little more, but... okay. You know, also maybe the fact that it's the most probably recent boat she'd likely have seen. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at County U, right here in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at university. Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. That's quite the camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made. Genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? Knives? Is that the only thing that comes to mind when you think of Germany? Ah, yes, I love Germany. They have great knives. What? I mean, mind you, I can't think of a lot of stuff comes from Germany, but, like, better things, or bigger things come to mind than knives. Like, I'm thinking, like, at least cars. That comes to mind before knives. Maybe beer, even? Knives. I don't think I've even ever seen a German knife. So, what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Neat. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Well, is there anything else we can we examine the camera again? You know, this time we won't set it off. Hopefully she doesn't try to kick it again either. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. Nothing else here? Oh, more forest. Trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. And we already did all of this. Well, I guess we'll leave now. Thanks for the info on your camera. How do we get out of here? Entrance. And we can go to the police station. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in. Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No, none of those things. What an interesting thing to assume someone came to do at a police station. Ah, yes, turn themselves in. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Huh. Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? What the fuck is this guy's problem? Do I look like a criminal or something? I mean, you technically were for a bit, so... I don't know. Does he even know who you are? These are detectives' desks. There are computers and files in each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expected. I like that some of them have, like, really large computers, and, like, some of them have really small ones. Like, this looks like a fucking gaming PC, and then this guy's got, like, a shitty laptop. I guess detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. I would imagine that there's a lot of paperwork to do as a detective, though. You'd think they would spend a lot of time at their desk. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. If Mama could see you, know she'd be crying. Break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. He must be doing image training for interrogations. Yeah, really trying to get his bad cop routine down, I guess. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. Look, Gord Lake. Gordy's sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? But what if it actually is Gordy? Like, what if he's actually there? That would be something the police might need to get involved in. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department. It's the last thing I do. Good luck. He's really proud of that design. I mean, it doesn't look half bad. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Of course, easy mistake to make. Where else can we go? Can we go back here? Is Edgeworth back yet? No. I guess we'll go home then. What do we do? I'm stuck. I don't remember. What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Okay, I guess we'll just go back to the crime scene then. Any other ideas? Okay. I guess we'll go find her a waterfall and then maybe she'll have some decent ideas. We'll just go to each place again and see what happens. Maybe the boat rental shop is now magically available? No. Was there something else I need to do at the campsite? Thought we already talked to her. Should I present the camera? Maybe she'll tell us more about it? Lotta? Yeah? So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. What if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back though, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Now, how later are we talking? Like, move one screen and go back later? probably go do something else and come back later. Maybe now we can go to the detention center. Or maybe now Edgeworth is back. Actually, okay, wait, I just realized. He had to ask for directions to the police station. Doesn't he go there anyways for the detention center? Or is there a reason why the detention center is in a completely different location than the rest of the police station? Like, shouldn't those be connected? Why does he need directions when he's gone there for every single case at this point? I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting. We're better for voice. And I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Finally, someone who actually knows something. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. Damn. How'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go and hide in it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? But they showed us shooting him. He has to be the murderer. So they think that Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. You see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust in the feed places in us. Except the last 3 times where you totally got it wrong and we proved it. But yeah, you know, every other time, definitely. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. You have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart. Clean and simple. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Maybe Edgeworth is back in his detention center. No, he's still not there. Okay. How about that camper? Is she around? Maybe she finally finished looking for her photos. Oh, look at that. She finished looking for her photos. Perfect. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Wait up a sec. We got a bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look. Those are some great photos you got there. Real helpful. I mean, it looks like there's 2 people on a boat. That's about it. I see you've got a perfect camera for shooting Loch Ness monsters and Bigfoot and UFOs. Very clear and descriptive. Just what they're looking for. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Yeah, I'm not the best witness. Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? No, don't tell the cops, okay? You're with us now. I reckon no. What's that? How'd y'all think y'all can pull one over on me just because you speak the lingo? I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you best tell the cops. If it's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Well, at least we got a photo. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey. But I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. And that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta, don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Well, if there's that much fog, does she really see much of anything that this photo didn't show? Taken automatically on December 25th at 12:15 a.m. Okay, we need to talk to Edgeworth, like, now, because we're running out of time here. If he needs a lawyer. Can't just do it himself. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Oh shit, it's Santa Claus. What, they catch him too? What did he do? Maybe he was like flying in an unauthorized airspace or something. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse's a fine, nice woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She brought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who is she? She's not your... I'm like, what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh. Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There's a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Ugh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edge was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Well, why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. It's not anything was Kianse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of the samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer. Hey brother, how's it going? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Clearly does. He just, doesn't want to say it. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. That's really real, alright. Why does it look like a hand sticking out of the water? Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Now, while I'm with Phoenix here, I don't know what kind of log sticks out of the water like that. Hey, there's a quote from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Someone's probably just setting off a bomb or something. You know how kids are these days. Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Article about a monster sighted at Gourd Lake. Well, thanks for the information. Very helpful. We'll be going now, since it seems your hot dog stand is closed. No hot dogs today. Are you here yet, Edgeworth? We just stumped on what to do, and I don't want to play Minecraft because I'm playing that stuff so much. I feel ya. It's like... it was actually me 2 days ago. I was like, man, I just finished a game. Like, off stream, I was playing another game. I just finished, and I'm like, what game do I want to play now? I was like trying to decide what game I want to continue, because like, do I want to start something new, or do I want to like go back to a game I had paused for a bit? Ultimately, I went with Yakuza 4 because like I just started it, and I was like, you know what, I should probably finish this. But I probably stood there for like a good half hour trying to figure out what exactly I wanted to play, and couldn't like. At the end, I just had to like pick something. But I couldn't really, it was at the point where I was like, I don't know if I feel like doing anything. But I also didn't I didn't have the drive to get up and put something in and just see if I wanted to play it, even. Which was unfortunate. So I stood there for half an hour and then ultimately just decided with Yakuza, but it was a tough decision. Not a Gumshoe in sight. You're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. Has to be. Uh-oh. Yeah. Wonder what she's gonna spill. Where else can we go? Oh, you know what? There's one place we haven't checked, like, for a third time. So we might as well go there. You're strongly aside for me 4 hours, not like 3 or 2 hours. Ooh, jeez. See, my rule of thumb is, like, I've been really trying hard to not just start, like, a million games and then never finish any of them, because I've been doing that for years. And I have, like, so many games just sitting on my shelf that I have not finished. Like, games, we're talking dating back to, like, the late 2000s. is how big my backlog is. Before I even had a Steam account. So it's not even that mean. Just, I've collected a lot of games over the years. Nothing here. Okay. Anything new at her campsite, perhaps? No, okay. Am I supposed to, like, present something to him? Nah. Nothing here. Okay. Well, he's promising us free hot dogs, so that's kind of cool. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm trying to figure out where we need to go next because there's not really any place left. I want to play Content Warning, but I ain't got friends that want to play. Yeah, that's, I guess, the problem with multiplayer games like that, hey? I'm sure it's probably not terrible to play by yourself. I picked it up when they gave it away for free. I wouldn't mind booting it up at least once. Because I did have a lot of fun with Lethal Company. But to be fair, I never really played Lethal Company by myself. Although I've been meaning to try it at least once to see how different it is without, like, 3 other people helping you out. So I might try Lethal, or, Content Warning at least once as well, because the concept seems kind of fun. Like, it looks like it's at least different enough from, Lethal Company to kind of be its own thing. Maybe we're on the verge of seeing, like, a new sort of subgenre of extraction, first-person extraction games. Not extraction shooter, but, like, extraction horror. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just, something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last time I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. It's less scary the more people have. Yeah, like games like that are just more fun with more people. IMO. I mean, the gameplay is fine. The only time I booted up single player, funnily enough, was to test out a mod that I found that added like strafe jumping and bunny hopping to Lethal Company, which was really fun for a bit until you realize that the levels are just not at all designed for it, and it's like basically impossible to maneuver because you go so fast. Or if you're inside like one of the buildings, it's pretty much useless because anytime you jump, you just hit your head on some sort of crossbeam. So it ruins the entire experience, unfortunately. But still, great mod, really fun. I approve, even if it's completely useless. That old familiar clearing of the throat. You're Mia's, something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. And you, Mia's, something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes? You've grown. You've come to look at you a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg, sir. Yes. Well, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What was it then? Something the matter? I like that he still has the hooks and the, like, lightened area where the painting was. Like, he never got the painting back, and now there's just this horrible... what's the word? Well, I guess it's like when you get a tan, but only in like a certain part of your body, and then the rest of it's not tanned. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. That's terrible news indeed. I guess he hasn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to his office. Well, I can't exactly claim it as stolen. Well, I suppose it's my duty, just deserts. Old bit of deserts. I guess the lack of the lightened area is now a grim reminder of his past mistakes then. Maybe I can present him some of this news. We'll start explaining the murder to him. Oh, I meant to present it. Did I press the wrong button?
Oh, it's the moment the crime took place, eh?
Yes.
You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. Strange. Well, I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh,
Did you remember?
there's a lawyer. Here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond?
What do you say this is the man that Miles Edgeworth shot?
That seems like a very important name.
My apologies. I'm not sure I can help you with that.
Okay. Can we ask him about this Hammond guy? Who is this Hammond guy anyway?
Mr. Hammond. There's a defense attorney in that case. A case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
Deal 6? Why does it sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember.
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at loss, they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed.
Never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Mr. Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have to do with anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, it's everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. Victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. An old photograph, DL6 Incident Exhibit A, is written on the back. Well, perhaps we can go and talk to him then. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's of no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. You've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit, I'm impressed, Wright. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I'll be answer to the best of my abilities. Yeah, tell us about DL6. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off the innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old by now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Anything else we can present here? Should we show him the photo that was taken of him? Would have thought there'd be a photo. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. It's my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney. Well, I guess we should... What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! It's calming down. Oh, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. What a way to, like, get him out of the scene and force the player to move on. What do we do to, like, tell the player that they're done talking to Edgeworth? Well, I don't know, earthquake. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. I have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, let's get out of here. We'll let him be scared of the earthquake. I mean, fair enough, you know, it is an earthquake. I've fortunately never lived in a place that has earthquakes. But I'm sure it wouldn't be pleasant. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Miss Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it was shooting. That's why she says she's going to enlarge the photo. She said he'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. Really? In that fog? I don't think any enhancement in the world's going to give you that information. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? What do you mean cancellation? You can't just cancel from being a witness and showing up in court. Not without, like, extremely good reason anyways. I'm afraid tomorrow is gonna be a life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that does sound like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again. For me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him. Please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. The only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Well, just so happens, I have the paperwork right here that says he does want that. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and sign new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Alright, now for the first day of court. I think the first day of court is probably the shortest. But the second and third days are, like, stupidly long. I think this one was pretty short, if I remember correctly. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So, was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost one in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried. But I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. Powers are weak again. That's why she needed the waterfall. We denied her the waterfall, now look where we are. We're not gonna get any help anymore. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. There he is.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? You seriously think I would stand here while I'm not completely prepared? Right. My apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident. Now!
Yes, sir. Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping near on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m. she had 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map of Gourd Lake.
Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. Yeah, quite right.
Oh, he's not? Yeah, this would never work. That guy would be arrested on the spot for that behavior. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We hurried to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's when we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect anything of him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that illegal? Would you want to be the one to have to tell him that? Be my guest.
I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now.
That shut him up. Alright, we better speed this along here. We don't want to keep Mr. Von Karma waiting here. You received a call from a man. Yeah. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh, I love his voice for objection.
That woman and the man were called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. The testimonies are quite similar, however. Today have summoned the woman who was camping.
Woman who was camping. A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
How long was it between the receiving the reports and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Shouldn't that be the motto every month?
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Sure, I'll kick him in his 80-year-old face, weak old Tommy Wyatt type bitch. Oh, wait until you see his daughter. I don't know if you'll be saying that when she comes to the stand.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
I can't remember if that's this case or the next case. So much to look forward to these days. Or was that game 2? I think she's in this game.
There's no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir. And then they found Edgeworth at the boat dock. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, you looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
He's one to talk. Yes, sir. And he's got a share of objections. I've seen Ace attorneys in this case as well as the one with her. Yeah, the one with her is certainly something. I think that's the next one. I think that's case 5 in this game. Okay, so he didn't suspect anything of him. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trust and relationship with the prosecutors. You know, except for this guy, maybe.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, pressing, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
The gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue, now.
So a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well, the court accepts this bullet as evidence. Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So they had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why was that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, that is a very vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right. Sorry, Your Honor. Murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. I mean, the gun probably is responsible for killing the man. What about the pistol made decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. The fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. That's it? That's the only prints? Oh, well, yeah.
Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, he sees the weapon in question. Accepted its evidence.
The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. It bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective.
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well. I will explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Judge, me?
Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Well, he was holding the gun at the start of this case.
Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, I say this is almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess. It shall last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now. But wait, I just... Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court would take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? See, ironically, despite how, like, efficient he wants this thing to go, we're not going to be out of here anytime soon. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes. It was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? But, like, the bullet matched the gun. You're telling me someone has an identical gun that was just hiding off in the bushes somewhere and shot this man? A likely story. Pretty sure I've watched people play the whole trilogy or whatever. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure I got to, like, case 3 of game 3. So, again, it'll be a bit before we get to actually new stuff with me. But I don't remember game 2 at all, like, off the top of my head. So, even this case in particular, I barely remember a lot. Or case 5 for that matter, actually. Maybe as we see it, I might start remembering things, but I really don't remember what the answer is, what the ending of this case was like. Oh, how am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya... Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out, even if you don't actually help, but it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Whoops.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotterhearts take the stand? Lotterheart, you are a research student at a university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
I'll need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Man, if this guy doesn't, fails this case as a prosecutor, he should become a judge. Seems to be doing a pretty good job at being one. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't near anything on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder.
Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not order immediately.
See, even he's getting more aggressive now. It's infectious.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
How do you know it was someone on the lake that shot him?
Order! 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 I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
What the fuck, man? Are you gonna let me cross-examine or not?
Well, wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words. They all read, guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You only found her and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court.
What? Why? For doing what I'm supposed to be doing? The fuck, man? Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I mean, what choice do we have? Kinda have to, right? I think I noticed one little thing. Oh, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this.
I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Alright. Gotta be careful here. Christmas Eve just after midnight, alright. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really? I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
She was in her car. Don't you mean a SUV? Ha! Checkmate, witness. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to his line of questioning. Objection sustained.
What? You can't...
Wait, now I'm the one who says that. Well, let's say it already. Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Heard a bang come from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
Objection, fuck you mean not. Nah, this guy just like, he objected and then like ruled his objection sustained all in one sentence. You can't do that. This guy has to like go in the courtroom or something. Are you sure they were both men in the boat? Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Not really. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah. Well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
Something quick. He's hiding something. When did she say that she saw them? She was looking away at the time of the shots. Like, she might have seen him after, I guess, but when did she say that? Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure. You're asking them meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? It's like he knows the testimony's full of holes. Wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Okay. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. Is he gonna object again? And then sustain his own objection? How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I...
Sustained!
Yes, of course. Oh, great.
Enough. I think we've heard all that we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh. Nick, a lot of his testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but I can't say anything. What can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take to the stand. Who was that?
It was me. Maya.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Blood Heart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? You see him fire that pistol?
Well, stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defendant's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta.
What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ah, what's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Is that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong. But with, yes, wrong. Somehow that was a very confusing choice. Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Gotcha there.
Order! 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 You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
Or he'll sustain it himself. Did the judge finally grow a spine?
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Ms. Lauderhart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But she's in contempt of court.
No, I am. I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. By Fay, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, did what I could. You have to do the rest. Understand? Maya.
I cannot for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I mean, at a time. I'd better find a contradiction here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
I saw clear as day the man on the boat was Edgeworth. The one statement. Alright. We get one chance at this. Well, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that the camera, it's not like it's going to be much worse than what she could see. She even claimed earlier when we talked to her at the park that it was very foggy. So how can you be so sure that it was Edgeworth on that boat? Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Hey.
Mr. Wright has a point. That's what I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please.
What, so you admit to withholding important information from the witness's testimony? Okay. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart.
What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Oh, of course. I said I could. I mean I could.
And please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
Did it? I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen.
Alright, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem.
Would the binoculars really help with all the fog, though? I think that would just exacerbate the fog problem, no?
Use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. Cold night and the mist was thick as grits. So, how could you see Edgeworth?
Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
What is that supposed to mean? Bunch of fucking nerds. Defending these criminals. Your camera?
Yeah, it's got an automatic... The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart's seeing Miss Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained.
He's not letting her answer any of my questions. maybe pressing's not a good idea, but we're gonna do it anyways. Especially on this one. This one I question binoculars. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is there a camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing of this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright? You know what? I do wish to press further about the camera. There is one thing I just thought of. I don't know if they're going to go there. One important detail about that camera. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. Camera said to take pictures of a meteor shower. Was it though? Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. I mean, clearly she wasn't. She set up a camp in front of a sign that said no camping. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering any of my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was you saw Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. I don't know, I think we just showed a bunch of doubt in her testimony here. Maybe it's just me. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many von Karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Alright, so there's a couple things that I think we might be able to catch her on here. First of all, the one I was initially thinking of, so see how there's like a nice clear image of the lake right here? And it's like, you know, straight at it? If she's looking for meteors, why is the camera pointed forward towards the lake and not up at the sky where there would be meteors? This was an automatic camera she set up in advance, so it's not like she would be there to man the thing and like aim it at the meteors when they came. But I don't know if the game's gonna go there. It faces the lake. Yeah, here we go. Okay, this is it. So it is gonna go there. So let's see. Camera is set to take pictures of meteor shower. I'm thinking this one's where we need to present the camera. You're photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. You would think that a student studying, you know, astronomical phenomena like shooting stars would know these things. But, whatever. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Oh, I know we could try and theorize here. I'll propose a theory. Your Honor, take a look at this. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting of Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Watch Von Karma say you shouldn't question her intelligence on how to prop a camera to take a picture of the sky. I'm surprised he hasn't yet. He's letting the judge get away with this. What are you doing, Von Karma? You're letting the judge rule this courtroom. Come on, man. Butt in already. What happened to you sustaining your own injections? From like 10 minutes ago. Prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Huh. You know what? I don't know if, like, she was. I mean, how would I prove this, actually? That's a good point. Well, okay, would it be the camera? She was looking for a loud noise, right? Was she assuming that the... Yeah, okay, wait, meteors wouldn't make any noise. I've never seen a meteor shower. But they don't strike me as something that's very loud, unless you... I don't know, you're standing right underneath the impact, I guess. I'm gonna go for it. I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let us see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
The fact that the camera was set to take photos from loud noises. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Alright, I forgot that they actually straight up said that too. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises.
Order! Order! I say, I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad. Are you all you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
What do you mean, so what? You lied to the court! That's what.
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
We can't hold him in contempt of court. But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You're hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the courtroom? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. Has to. And I'm going to spot it.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a stupid beef I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that bang out the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. I don't know, it sounded pretty different to me. Whether she is a research student or a photographer is no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Juan Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
That would be a first. Haha, very funny.
Understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Alright, where are we going with this? So she's not a research student. Investigative photographer. Are we allowed to press these? I think we're allowed to press these. And what manner of person are you?
I'm not sure I'm high-faulted enough to be called a man of anything.
Okay, that one didn't end in disaster at least. I remember there being one case, maybe it was one of the other games, but you couldn't press anything. Might even be later in this case. Pressing anything would have gotten you a penalty. Investigative photographer. Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging out in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. And that's why I had sort of revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. So she was just really eager to get a picture of the monster then. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even had him up on the TV. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper. For real. It's alright. This is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving on, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why you put up the automatic sensor on your camera. Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera would trigger was that night. Camping there for 3 days, and the only time it triggers is when a murder happened. You sure it's not worth giving up by that point? I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. It was already in the news. Would it not be swarming with competitors already? Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Oh, you're not gonna... Okay. Mr. Wright, I will not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. She was about to explain why else she was told... Okay. Yeah, you're not really being subtle here, Von Karma. Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. She heard the bang, she looked straight out at the lake. Okay. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. That's... sounds unbelievable if she, you know, claims to be living in the South, but alright. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. Not a whole lot else to look at, just watch the boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out there, kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What'd I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Okay, so maybe this one then? Is that what it's hinting at, possibly? Flashed near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. Lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither. I mean, they could have been in, like, the trees. There's a lot of lake. Could be in many places. I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. Won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. Has to be something. Okay, so it's probably that second to last statement. This one, I think, right? Yeah. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. What else could there be to look at? Should we present this and argue that she should have been looking for Gordy? This is just the map. Is there anything on the map that would... Not really. Nothing of value there. Do we try that? I mean, might as well, right? Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it.
It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal.
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give us boat a second thought.
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit.
Just a bit.
I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I'm sure I was watching that boat, till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Still we can't see who was shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut up, what?
What's she gonna say? She took the photo and... what? Wait a second.
It's even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but she'll let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why would Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Go for it. I mean, if we give up now, what are they gonna do? They're probably gonna still announce him guilty. Somehow. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photo, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
Ah, she finally said it!
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is.
That's a little better. Still can't tell who's who.
Well, we still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not.
But there is one thing in this photo that we can see for sure. Actually, two things. First of all, they're all wearing gloves. I'll let you figure out what the other thing might be for the time being.
Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Taken automatically on December 25th at 12:15 a.m.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
It has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. And I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lauterhart. And none too soon. That was a fragrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I think he's added plenty by now.
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Well, I don't know. You don't have either of those things. So maybe both of those things, actually.
I think, of course. I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo. Somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. Your Honor. There is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What? What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
I hope this was right and it wasn't needing to present other evidence. Maybe they'd both come to the same conclusion. Actually, no. Knowing this game, despite the logic would state that it should, there's never multiple answers, unfortunately. At least in the first couple games. I'll show you, Judge, what's strange about this photo. Right there. Here, Your Honor.
A shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about this shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence.
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Now, last I checked, I don't think Edgeworth has two right hands. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. And since we only found one bullet in the body, then only one of those two pieces of evidence is correct.
And everyone in the courtroom has quieted down. I'd like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there is no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Larry! Yeah, Larry did it! Let's get him in here. Testify. Miss Hart? No, she wouldn't have done it. She said she didn't hear a gun before. Come on, why would she lie to court? Well, Edgeworth did postulate that the victim may have done it himself. So I guess we could always go with that. If there's no one else on the lake, and if it's not Edgeworth, that means there's only one other person that could have shot the victim. There's only one explanation remaining. Although, I feel like shooting yourself in the heart seems kind of weird. Like, isn't there a reason why, you know, people usually do it to their head or something? Because, like, shooting your heart feels... like, that would be awkward. Pointing your gun towards yourself directly at you, I feel like that would be kind of weird. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order! Order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
Or would mean you suffer longer, probably. Yeah, I mean that too, right? But, like, I'm just thinking... like, the way you have to hold a gun to shoot yourself in the heart... I feel like it might be easier to miss. Possibly. Just because of, like, where it is and where you're pointing and how you have to hold it. And two, it's just, like, it's just really awkward to hold it like that. Like, at least against your head, you know, you're holding it sideways. It kind of makes sense, but, like, you have to, like, swing out and around to point it at your heart. I don't know about that one. I mean, I guess it's... I'm sure someone's probably done it. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. So... not from the boat, then, in other words. I've been on those kinds of boats. Trust me, there is not a lot of space on them. You are not standing more than 3 feet apart. Otherwise, a meter. A meter? That's 3 feet. It's actually 3 feet and 1/10 of a foot. A couple of inches, really. About 3 or 4. But basically 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. It also means it couldn't be Edgeworth.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Time of death, sometime 24th or 25th. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Well, he said further than 1 meter. Are we now saying it's only 1 meter? Make up your mind. I see. Well, okay, but we still have proof that it wasn't Edgeworth. The photo still contradicts that possibility. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Well, we bought him another day at least. Hey, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about 1 meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh? Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25. I mean, that's the only part that we can say with certainty she actually saw. Very unreliable witness. So who was this decisive witness that they had in the first place? I mean, maybe they weren't very good if they decided to go with Lotta Hart's testimony over whatever this other person had to say. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. No, I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Question about what exactly? Why did you speak out in court like that? Like, I mean, I figured it was pretty obvious. But I'm just gonna get a lecture and then maybe a warning and then let go. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Hey. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Well, how much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? It was clearly Phoenix Wright himself. Yeah, he went down to the lake at like midnight. Totally spaced out. Like he was high as fuck. That's why he doesn't remember anything and doesn't even realize that he did it. It was totally him though. It was either him or Larry. It has to be. The only people that could have possibly done it. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did her best. I should check and see if there are any other waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Alright, well, I'm sure she'll be fine here. Where else should we go? You know what? I'm gonna start at the bottom this time. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. What do you mean come back tomorrow? What are you expecting happening tomorrow? You don't even know if the trial's gonna be going on that long. What would you possibly need him for after today? Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really?
He's alive, wired that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol.
Not following protocol? Maybe he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth. Well, I guess that means we're going to the lake. They're fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Let's go into the lake then. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely fiancé. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Well, that sucks. Alright, one place left. Ah, there he is. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Like, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Thought you did save Mr. Edgeworth, though, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's playing for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. It was worth a try. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had her and their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear too. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and head out there here as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't you forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. I don't know about that one. Well, I mean, he's gonna pay his attorney fees, right? You'll be able to pay the rent with that. Maybe. Hopefully. Should we go to the detention center, I guess? Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork and I'm free to go. Real last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted the bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Sir Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Okay, well, I guess we could try talking to, see if Gumshoe's around. Nope, okay. Maybe we need to still... Oh, do we want to go back here with her? Ah, there we go. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. Yeah, says the person who likes to tamper with evidence, vandalism, kicking people's stuff. I'm surprised she hasn't been caught already. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Great, I'll behave. Oh dear. Alright, what do you think we should be doing? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Oh, thanks. Really fucking helpful. Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in tension all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Or Maya. She probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Alright, well, we'll just start going through the list. I'm going to ignore Grossberg because it said he was on vacation. I highly doubt he's going to be there. Oh, here we go. How many cops around today are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized I've been being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling on any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's been all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Sure. But what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Fine. What are you offering? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. To bring me proof that shows he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come for me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. How the fuck are we supposed to prove that? We're trying to prove Edgeworth didn't kill a man. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Well, might as well head into the park. Hell is this? What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Fiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflate it by yourself. Look, he's full of air, but it's not that much. Alright, let's try a boat rental shop. Anything cool here? Oh, maybe. Or not. It's so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Nothing else to talk to? Nope. Does he know anything about the monster? Probably not, eh? He seemed pretty clueless when we talked to him about yesterday.
That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody's probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out.
Well, thanks for that. Really, really helpful. Let's try, I guess, the campsite. Maybe. I know she wanted evidence. Hey, y'all. Well, you all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out there here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa! No, you don't. No sneezing. Man, I think that thing's a little too sensitive. If a sneeze set it off. Unless Maya's the cause for the earthquake yesterday. You might want to adjust your mic there. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Uncommon's finger snaps now. So why isn't it triggering on all of us talking? Especially you. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Why do I have to do it? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. This finds serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo of my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. Oh, okay. So I guess we need to give her a good one then. Alright. Well, we need to find a good piece of evidence to prove that Gordy doesn't exist. Do we have anything like that? I doubt we do. Like, what could we present her? I mean, I don't think this is gonna do anything. That just proves that Gordy does exist. Alright, we'll probably have to go somewhere else then. Let's see. Unless there's something here. Nah. I doubt any of this stuff is useful right now. Alright. Back we go. How do we get out of here? Move. Wait, unless you have something. Actually, can we examine this? I don't think this is new. Doesn't that steel samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Guess it's good advertising. Something about this steel samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These steel samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was.
Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins.
Why don't you add world famous to the sign?
Hey, good idea.
What have I done? Trash can's still empty. Trash can is empty. At least place is well maintained. Gordy Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gord Lake? Oh, okay, this is no different than before. Well, alright, where are we going next then? Okay, the boat rental shop is closed. I think, unless... Oh, can we go back to the station? Yeah, here we go. Maybe there's something new here. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to avoid Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Mr. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gord Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting. How about doing a little question for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. A seat, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a K9 police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick. Cute dog. Cute dog? And this will help us... How? Sounds like someone just recorded their dog in their living room. Next, secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. Yeah, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Wow, you know, got me there. Okay, this next one's the last one. Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3. Metal detector. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Wait, how are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans. Which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Which one should we borrow then? Well, the dog might be good at sniffing out clues. I don't know what kind of clues we're looking for, though. If we're looking for a monster, I feel like the fishing rod, funnily enough, might be the best bet. I mean, we'll go take a dip in the lake, maybe? Sure. Let's go with that one. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? What's that thing, pal? Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sadly flimsy, and of dubious utility. Well, let's give it a try. We'll go back to the lake. Do a little fishing. We're supposed to be helping Edgeworth, but I guess we have some time for some fishing. Should we go to the beach, maybe? Or the woods? I mean, it's kind of right on the shore, right? Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot. A good spot? For what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Fuck. Holy shit, Phoenix. Why? Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. Kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. My leg. And the camera goes off yet again. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor, poor wallet. Can we not, like, try the fishing rod again? No, I guess not. Can we talk to her again then? No, not really. What if we go and get a different piece of equipment? Maybe we'll take the dog or the metal detector this time. Kinda wish we could just take all three at once, but oh well. Another secret weapon, please. Alright. Let's try... You know what, sure, let's borrow the dog. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. So cute. Oh boy. A canine unit in training. Very cute, with shiny eyes. Alright, let's go. Back to the park. See what this dog can find. Hey, Nick. Hmm? Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. A little creature of detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Ooh, okay. That's, yeah. The dog's got teeth. What's wrong, Missile? God. Hey, Missile! Missile! What the fuck? Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! What do you mean cannibal? What are your hot dogs made out of? What are you implying here, Butts? My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one! I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? So I don't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. Well, can we try it somewhere else, maybe? How about in the woods? Is the dog gonna do anything there? No. Nope, nothing there. Alright. So the dog was a bust. How about we try the metal detector? It's the only option left, after all. Alright, give me that metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector? So thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this, but... Remember, you hunted for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. Oh, there's an achievement for borrowing every piece of equipment. Okay. This one has to be it. We gotta be able to find something with this. We'll start the boat rental shop. Well, that was fast. Nick! It's beeping! Metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Cause Phoenix is holding the metal detector. Duh, his hands are full. Nick! Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. I mean, it obviously would have reacted to the iron in the sea monster's blood. Everyone knows that. Come on now. Have you never seen a sea monster before? They didn't teach you about sea monster biology in school? Huh. Something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we may as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Interesting. They kind of look familiar, a little bit. Maybe this is the evidence we need. I don't know what it would prove exactly, but we can try presenting it. Never mind, she doesn't know what a scuba tank is. There's nothing here we can examine with the metal detector. Alright, back we go, I guess. Unless you would happen to know something about this tank, would you?
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen this before?
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter?
There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Oh, can we show him the tank again? Say, is this air tank yours?
I would have a thing like that.
That's actually a really good question. Why would he have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Just looks like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. But they're in like a completely different order. Like, the French flag and the American flag and the Japanese flag are all next to each other, but they're not up here. I mean, hell, I don't even know if this thing has a French flag.
Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
Well, a tank like this is usually used to go diving, but yeah, why would he go diving? You used this to go diving in a lake, didn't you?
What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with that murder?
No, not at all, just...
Hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything till my lawyer gets here.
Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right.
Anyway, I've never seen that air tank, okay?
Yeah, right. Larry's hiding something, I can tell. Can we talk to him about it? Unless... Perhaps... No, okay. It was just a passing thought. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Just no, okay. Same as before. What if I like present the tank? Oh no, we already tried presenting the tank. It didn't work. What? Can I go and show it to like Gumshoe and be like, "See, look, your metal detector worked after all. You were right." Or wait. Before we leave, can I show it to him a third time? And is it going to give me like a new question somehow? I feel like that's something this game would do, as dumb as that sounds. Nah, okay. So the tank seems a little suspicious. I don't know, let's try and ask him about if he'd inflate something with it. You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puffy steel samurai.
Why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. Now I'll ask some more. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then...
Shot like a rocket.
The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. Then the tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
Huh. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
20th, a week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank would fly down into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Fiancé gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last was the night of the murder.
Is he the other witness that they were talking about? Did he see the murder? Sorry, we're not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. I think we should too. That's a good idea. Do we want to show her, or should we try talking to her? Now, present evidence. Maybe it's this one. You know, I was wondering... Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? Look, a picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool you all think I am? Kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Maybe it's the tank that we need. Oh, okay. Well, maybe we just talk to her about Gordy then. Well, Mr. Lord, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? Proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Harry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time... And there's your sea monster. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, just like I promised. Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I've heard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. Night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Shows an empty lake, taken automatically on December 24th at 11:50, so a little bit before the murder. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Something should whip that butts into shape. Can we take a look at that photo? Out of curiosity? No, we can't. Okay. I guess they're going to save it for the big reveal. Whatever information it might hold. We're not allowed to see it yet. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Well, we already found the tank in there, so... But maybe there's nothing else there. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Oh, there's seriously nothing of value here. Oh, we can go inside. Okay. Never mind.
Meg? That you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where you two been? I'm worried sick.
Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg?
Yes?
Finally made your mind up, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I don't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, kids are home. Ah, hello. Hello.
Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch.
Keith,
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Ah, hello. Yep.
He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. I have a feeling we're not going to be talking to him. Pasta shop?
Yep. I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yes?
tomorrow we'll start the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? You've never heard of a spaghetti western? Come on.
Meg,
Yes?
you know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This is the palace of the pasta, the wet noodle. Though now you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darn if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is a witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Well, I can see why he's so important now. I mean, if they wanted a boat to go on the lake at midnight, surely he would know something about it. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop. Here. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me.
What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been? Ah, hello. Ah.
See? So the parrot's name is Polly. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker. Answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Polly, what's your name?
Ah, Polly.
Cute. I has found a new friend. What you got on the table here? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. You know, they have a name for those kinds of tables. But, you know, of course, this is America, so they wouldn't have those kinds of tables here, right? Totally. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. This fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, he has a television here, too. Oh, I thought that was for the trash can. I thought she was impressed he had a trash can. Look, a little safe. It's locked. No shit, it's locked? What's he gonna do, leave it unlocked? Is that really a safe, though? Why does it have, like, 3 dials? I thought that was a radio. Oh, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Oh, well, you know, it's one of those rare saltwater lakes. Yeah, that's gotta be it.
My memory's gone worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Wait, what if I click on the... No, not move. What if we... Can we use it? Oh. Oh yeah, so much for that criminal mind. She's not gonna steal shit. All talk, no bite. Can we get him to talk about the murder anyhow? Present the parrot? No, probably not.
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow aioli. Figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. I don't think he's gonna have anything. Alright, well, I'll start spamming evidence if we need to, but... I think for now we can hopefully leave. Maybe the precinct again? Oops. Where are we going? Yeah, there. This one. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Alright. Is Edgeworth here? Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Alright. Come back later. I guess we could try here because we haven't been... Nah, I didn't think so. Okay, there must be something we need to present to him then. How do we navigate this place? Gotta go to detention center to get to Gourd Lake. And then get to the beach. And then, I guess, go to the boat rental. And then go to the shack. And now we can try and present things to him. Maybe we could present him the, Fuck, I don't know. The gun, maybe? Maybe he heard a gun? Possibly? Nah, okay, he's just gonna talk about pasta again. I don't know what we could present to him, though. Just making sure we didn't miss anything important. No. Maybe the autopsy counts as, like, the murder in general? No. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and talk to Lana. Maybe she has, like, a hint or something. I really don't remember what I'm supposed to do for this. Nah, she's gone. Alright, fine. Maybe we can go to... I'm gonna try getting a hint. I don't think we're gonna get any hints. Oh, no, we're not gonna get any hints. That's cool. I mean, it seemed clear we were supposed to talk to the boat guy, but... I guess we'll just try everything. What if I present my attorney badge? Maybe that'll get his attention, actually. It's worked a couple of times in this case so far. I have a feeling he's just gonna go on about pants again. Oh, there we go. Hey, a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, I've got you figured out now. You're not Keith. No, we're not. Nick, now's a chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please, help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure, yeah, whatever. Whatever you say, man. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. I wonder how much of her dialogue's changed for the English version, because in Japanese she likes ramen, so you would think she'd be more excited about running a noodle shop. But, I mean, she doesn't look too pleased at the idea. Guess she'd rather eat the noodles than make them. Thanks, my boy. Good for you, Keith. But wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to the old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Hello. Nice talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? It almost worked. No, wasn't good enough, apparently. Okay, we need to get him to talk to us, though. Does he recognize this person? Somehow? No, he fell asleep. God damn it. Alright, how about, Can we try the bird again? Polly is my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. Do we have anything at all? Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the noodle shop and all. Please tell us about the murder. What you saw. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yup. It's after midnight, but okay. I heard this bang, so I looked outside. I heard another one, bang.
A little while later, his boat comes back. A young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup.
What'd he say?
Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise.
You need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry's just here.
Terry?
Yup, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up to me and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something?
Ah! Don't forget DL6.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6. Ah!
What, the DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Although the bird knowing what DL6 was is probably the last thing anyone expected. Was that what Edgeworth might have been mumbling as he returned from his so-called crying? Where are we going? Now here. I always get those two mixed up. I'm like looking at it, it's like, is this what I want to click on? No. Where's the other thing I want to click on? It doesn't exist, so this must be the thing I want to click on. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we want to ask you something. Yeah? Detective Gumshoe, please, help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Wait, Kate, how would the prosecuting attorney have the authority to say that no, you, the detective, cannot read this file on a case? Like, wouldn't the detective have more say in that matter? You know the boat rental shop down at Gord Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs this apparently appears as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? That's supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I designed voice that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's what we called him Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Do we present the parrot? It's the only new piece of evidence that we have here. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident. DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something?
Ah! Don't forget DL6.
Huh? Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would an old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be... I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Alright, let's go see what this DL6 incident is all about. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick! 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We almost were through 4th grade when we suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Alright. Let's start with the case summary. Give me the deets. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago, from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place on the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that, in the dark. There's a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot. In the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. How was he shot through the heart? Like through the elevator? Were they stuck between floors? If they were like in a position where someone could shoot through the glass of the elevator to hit someone, wouldn't they have been able to open the door somehow? I mean, maybe not, but seems like they would have been as stuck. I don't know, I've never been stuck in an elevator, so. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in the courts and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullets and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, the pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Oh, so it was fired from within. Never mind then. Guess they could have been stuck anywhere then. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Alright. Got a file on the DL6 incident. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Alright, time for part 2. How long are we into this? 3 hours. Yeah, we still have a little ways to go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here anyways?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so...
Not so fast, Judge.
I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course.
A prediction.
Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Wow. That's, pretty fast. What evidence do you have for that claim?
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of this statement just now?
Must you question everything?
It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I will call my witness now.
Right.
Call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner. And just how the fuck is he gonna testify?
Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And I also rent boats.
Night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Yeah, hang on.
Don't we have a name? What happened to stating your name for the court? Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright.
Blah. I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
Yeah, you're supposed to ask him. Hello?
This guy.
Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Thank you, Judge. Actually taking charge here for once.
Well, I'm not really sure, yeah.
What do you mean?
My memory...
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Can't recall it, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant, where I rent boats, as usual. And I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just afloat on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
No, we're doing a cross-examination, my guy. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. You said that yesterday, too. And look where we are now. You also said that the trial was going to end yesterday. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up.
Judge,
your verdict, now.
Yes. Mr. Wright. Yeah, no, I'm cross-examining. Fuck you.
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin.
Ah!
Excuse me, Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Why can't that guy be held in contempt of court? Just after midnight. Wouldn't that make it the 25th? Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. This guy doesn't even make objections. He just needs to fall asleep and then that ends that line of questioning.
I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remember it clearly. I did, yep.
You see? Continue. Yes, a restaurant that rents boats. Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess probably cool.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
It's alright. Exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A
parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Yeah. The prosecution can see, so we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
And he heard a bang. Well, what kind of bang was this? And where did the bang seem to come from? Oh. This guy's more frustrating than the girl yesterday.
Like I figure. Are you certain? Yep, Good. Continue.
Jeez. Really speeding things along, aren't you? Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yeah?
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep, at the time that is.
At the time? You heard another bang. A bang from where exactly? Was this also the lake? So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. So if that lines up with Lotta's testimony, then that means the first bang would have been at 11:50, and the second bang would have been the actual murder. Then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by his window. By your window?
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, if I was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this. Oh.
Man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad.
Say it's certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as if he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
Whoa! Someone want to help the witness?
It sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Object to something? Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who'd fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Judge just lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. Yeah, witness isn't, like, decisive evidence. If he were telling a lie. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells us all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. This may leave the stand.
I think he already did.
Court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Except that, like, 90% of the facts are based off of unreliable witness testimony, but sure.
What? No.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused was surrendered to the court immediately, to be held for deemed trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Well, darn. We lost.
Who was that just now?
Huh? What? Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park, night of the murder. I wasn't sure, but I told you yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remember what?
The gunshot. I heard it too. Okay. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people heard the gunshot, but...
Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Miss Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night, right? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Yeah, why would you, like, hold the very thing that killed the man if you didn't kill him? When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. This would have all been so much easier if you just didn't pick up that gun. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before a court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Oh hey, that's my birthday.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Like, he said earlier, though, like he would have left before the gun or the murder would have even happened. Like, it sounded like it was pretty early. So how did he manage to hear the gunshot? Either of them.
At night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
No boat on the lake, but the gun went off. Well, that kind of matches up with the picture.
That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Alright, well, we'll just press him for everything. It's the only way we're going to get to the bottom of this.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright.
There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it?
Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Right, you found something. What exactly did you find, Larry? Looking for something?
Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for was irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12 o'clock. Yeah.
So, he was out on the lake looking for his inflatable. Around 11:50 he hears a gunshot. 12 o'clock he docks the boat, and then shortly after that he would have heard the second gunshot. Right? Or no, he said that he heard the first gunshot after he docked the boat. Okay. And then the murder took place at what time was it? Doesn't really say. Okay, 12:15 was when this gunshot went off. So there's about a 25-minute difference between the two.
Not sure. Hey, don't give me that face. Unless it's our human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry. And he still doesn't have one. Or even a phone for that matter. That would tell the time. Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked.
Looked out at the lake, but didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was really foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
I mean, okay, on one hand, you know, it would have been hard for him to miss two more people going out on a boat in the middle of the night if they weren't on the lake, but then were on the lake in, like, time for the murder, which would have been about 15 minutes later, according to him. So they probably were on the lake somewhere. He just didn't see them. But his wording is not helping anything. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after he heard that single gunshot, he went home. So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. Wish I could be more helpful. Wish I could call my sister. Okay. So what do we have here that we can work with? So we know this photo was taken at 12:15. This would have been the second bang. This one was taken at 11:50, so that's when he heard that one. So he found it, quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. So he already got off the boat, 11:50 p.m., hears a bang, looks out around the lake, didn't see a boat. Now, that kind of lines up because if that was 11:50, it shows an empty lake, so yeah, okay. So after he heard that single gunshot, he went home. Now, are we to assume that he should have heard a second gunshot? Because, I mean, I don't know, there's a 25-minute difference between the two. And yeah, even if he got off at exactly 12 o'clock, like, there seems to be some slight contradictions here, of the sense that, like, he says he got off the boat at 12, but then he heard the gunshot after he got off the boat, which would have been around 11:50. Single gunshot. I mean, I feel like this is what we need to present on, but that doesn't make sense because we would need two. So that would be this one. Okay, what was this other one? Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Well, that lines up with the picture. So he got off the boat. He heard a bang. Looked out over the lake, didn't see a boat. Let's just press this one again quickly. So I wasn't sure about where the sound came from. Looked at the lake, but he didn't see a boat. But he's not sure about if he didn't see a boat or not, because it was foggy, right? I mean, let's come down. I mean, it was real foggy. Not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. That does seem suspicious, though, because didn't see a boat. Are we supposed to present one of these photos? But we can't check out the second lake photo. And this one replaced the other one. Sure? No, okay. Alright, I'll be careful. We haven't had a game over yet. I want to see if I can do this whole thing without game over. This case is pretty hard, though. So you didn't see a boat. Okay, I mean, that's fine. That's fair. I don't think there's anything here that would show that there should be a boat, though. So apparently this murder weapon was fired 3 times, but he only heard 1 shot. Should we present that as the evidence? But, I mean, he only heard 1 shot. Like, why would that contradict the evidence? It was fired 3 times, so where was the 3rd shot fired? We also saw no one on the lake, so I mean, like, why would this be a contradiction then? You know what? Fine. No, okay. Worth a try. You know, 1 versus 3 on all that. So you only heard 1 gunshot. So you heard 1 bang. Okay. That doesn't tell us anything. So he's out around 12. Heard a bang. We don't have anything else here related to what he was looking for, maybe? Not really. $11:50 p.m. Well, he says there was an empty lake. He didn't see a boat, right? So... I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be presenting on here. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Didn't we... I just tried presenting on this one, didn't I? Yeah, I mean, we don't have any evidence anymore that really says there's a boat out here, because this picture's changed. And I don't think this is So after you heard the single... Okay, yeah, we tried that one already. And we for sure can't, like, get him to tell us what he was looking for. I mean, Karma's right. I don't think it's really relevant. So he quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop. I don't know what that would contradict. Like, there's not really... I heard 2 shotguns just after midnight 20... Oh, maybe it's this. Wait a second. Hold on. That's probably what we need. I had the right idea, just the wrong piece. Because if he was there around midnight, then there should have been 2. So there's 2 gunshots just after midnight. Right, okay, so the first one, so that would explain the 3 shots from the gun. Because you'd have the first one at 11:50, and then I think she said when we talked to her in the park the first day, or something, there was like 2 back-to-back. So the camera only went off once, but there's 2 shots during that time. There it is. I forgot about this one. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. I thought the old man was referring to the fact that the picture thing went off twice. Because, yeah, that would have been 2 gunshots for sure. But if, yeah, they happened after midnight, then... Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? I mean... The gun thing is kind of confusing because the gun says 3, but like so far no one's even brought up the fact that the gun was shot 3 times. So where's that 3rd shot from? When did it happen? I mean, I think it was 2 back-to-back because I'm pretty sure that's what Lotta said, but I don't remember exactly. Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? What? Who said that? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Oh. Eh? Not sure? How can you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. So he's worthless and useless. Excellent. Order! Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That crime? Listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Kammer, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? It's our only chance. He has to. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Ugh. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to the All Request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a jump beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard his gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs. So he could not have heard the gunshot. He could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. want to know what the DJ was saying. That could be important. Alright. Let's start pressing him. So, you turned on the radio.
Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You know what it's like out there, alone, on Christmas Eve. Alone.
I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
Real booming loud like. Maybe that's where you heard the bang. Or at least one of them. Real booming loud.
Yeah, you know. And you had the headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
Be sure you heard the gunshot. Can you prove that?
No.
No, of course you can't.
Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
Okay, this is what I want to hear. What did the DJ say? What did he say?
Mr. Wright, please cease this pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
Yeah, we totally should. I have an idea. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask him,
Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot.
It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. It's almost Christmas, eh? That means it would have been before midnight, no? Maybe about 11:50 p.m., perhaps? Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. Okay, well... Let's see what we got here. Listen to all your question on the radio. Okay. Listen to it real booming loud. I don't think that's relevant. Be sure he heard a gunshot. Heard the gunshot. Okay, so... Should we do this one? Because, like, it's the only thing with a time in it. And he mentions time specifically. It's not it. Alright. Damn it. Okay, we got 2 tries left here. Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. It has to be this one, because we had to unlock this statement, so it's got to be this one. Are we supposed to... Is it one of these again? Because, like, I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. And then this one went off after midnight. Maybe this is it? Okay, we're doing this one again. Alright. We're really doubling down on the idea that the gunshots could have only taken place after midnight. Despite there being a 3rd gunshot that we still don't really know anything about. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
What's in the face? Looks scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the 2 testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. Current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Hello, Mr. Wright. What do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. And now we introduce the third gunshot. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
That would be this picture. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Ah.
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose is clear that night, man. Clear.
Hello, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Well, we know that the gun was fired 3 times. So there could have been. What else would say that there's a gunshot at 11:50? I don't really think there could be anything else. I mean, it has to be the gun itself, right? Because it's fired 3 times. This is that 3rd gunshot. Let's see anything else here. Alright, let's go for it. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol is bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That the 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separate by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course, I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch. I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, Rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This is shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 12:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Why did they decide to use 24-hour time in that one specific scenario? But they've been using 12-hour time in every other instance of time. Like, the photo was taken at 11:50. Actually, I think even if we go into court record here, this also says 12:15 a.m. Was that like a typo or something? I don't know if maybe that's even a typo from this version of the game? Because it seemed, I mean, that's what they would probably do in Japan, but like, I wonder if the 12-hour thing is like something they only used in the English version? Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way this Edgeworth could be innocent. But if he was killed already, how the fuck is he standing in the boat? Dead people can't stand up straight. He was clearly standing.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Well, okay, Edgeworth had to be on the boat, right? Huh. Is it possible that another person died? And there's 2 victims and we don't know about the second? Because, like, okay, Edgeworth and Hammond... Fuck. I need to think this one through here. Okay, so the murder in Hammond would make sense, except that, like, why would the murderer go on the boat just to shoot the victim again if the victim already died, right? If the victim died 25 minutes before the boat gun fire, why would he be there? They're clearly standing up, so it has to be Edgeworth and the murderer, right? Because, like, it can't be Edgeworth and Hammond, because if Hammond already died, and that was the body they found, so this has to be this one. It's the only way you could have a picture like that, right? Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Well, that's a good theory. Just like in the samurai case.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... Yeah, I don't think we know who the murderer could be then. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Ugh, again you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. Well, I mean, would it have been at his boat shop? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake.
And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Well, I mean, okay, it had prints from Edgeworth's right hand, but we see in the picture someone shot the gun with the left hand, so it had to be the boat shop caretaker. Because otherwise Edgeworth's prints would be on it with the left hand. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness, I guess? Well, he didn't mean to shoot him. He just finished saying that he didn't want to shoot him on purpose, right? So it has to be to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Mrs. Hardig did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. To leave poor old Edgeworth to pick up the gun and basically frame himself for murder.
I see. So looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop at the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly. We can't allow him to get away.
He knew they figured it out. That's the sign of a murderer right there.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
Good goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Only 1:22 p.m.? That was a short court day. Hey, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me just yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh, don't tell me he killed his dad. You're telling me all this work for nothing? He's gonna get convicted of a murder? Except it's not this one, it's gonna be a completely different one. Is that why he was gonna go and shoot him? Well, actually, I guess now we figured out that he was never gonna shoot Hammond at all. What's that you're talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Uh-huh. Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah. Bow before your hero. How about no? Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can't you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough of the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when you first met him, he's kind of a jerk, don't you think? You don't know him back then. But back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me.
Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It's the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope was disappeared, with $38 still inside. What does that translate to in, like, 2001 yen?
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it?
Yeah. Kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant.
I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. Don't play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no more borrowing my eraser. Shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Or the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I owed you.
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. For something he didn't do? Okay. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs to a child is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't y'all just shut up? It's always how it is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Think about how he feels. Say he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's probably the real reason the teacher, like, ganged up with the children. She didn't want to have to, like, replace the money herself. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow. I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see.
Something smells, it's usually the buds. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but he probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's on the edgy I used to know it all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I didn't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I can just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's why I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, but no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, that's why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick! Nick? I have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. May very well be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the boat shop. What exactly did we delete? What do we have here? Okay, we still have the picture. We have the map still. We still have the gun. The parrot. And then the DL6 stuff. Alright. So it's basically just the other picture. Was the only thing that was removed. Not a whole lot, really. Okay, where are we going? Oh yeah, we're going to the boat. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. How do you snap a tie in half? No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean, the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Well, that's fine. I didn't think we needed to go there anyways. We're just here for the boats. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. I don't think anyone's here to buy hot dogs anyways. I wouldn't be going to a park to buy hot dogs in the middle of December. That old caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know that throat clearing of the throat anywhere.
Haha. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of our youth. Like the scent of French lemon. You see?
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Yes, that is true. But from what I saw today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Can we get inside? Did he leave his door unlocked? How convenient. Nobody's home.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello. Hello.
Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello. Hello.
Should we examine the bird? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll be doing something. Oh, man. I'd say we're almost past, like, or maybe about the halfway mark, I would say. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Doesn't look like they use this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? How would you even serve pasta? Where's anyone gonna sit? You can hold like 2 people in here. Not a whole lot. Ah, well, what's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. But is that a problem? You think you're gonna miss it because of the trial tomorrow? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out in today's court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. That's an extremely amazing clue. It basically proves everything he said in court the other day. That's probably all we really need from here, no? I don't know where else we can go. Oh yeah, I guess we could go to... Oh yeah, we have to go through here for some reason. So we have to go through the detention center to get to Grossberg's office. Don't ask why. I would love to see a map of this city, because that doesn't make sense to me. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. I guess we can talk to him on the way. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago. The 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's our time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It is a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Alright, well, nice talking to you, Edgeworth. I gotta go to this other lawyer. He asked me to stop by once I found something. I think we found something. He's out. Again. I see work anyway. Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Alright, fine, I guess we won't talk to him. We'll go back and talk to Edgeworth some more. Maybe he wants to see this letter. Seems like it could be important after all. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me. Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. He also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe. Quiet! I said quiet! Not making any of this easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress that caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark.
Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. Say quiet. You're making this any easier. I want to get out. Help. Get us out. Don't shout. You'll see some more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you doing? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father.
And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol.
Get away. Get away from my father. Ugh.
And with that scream, I awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's something else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone who knows about DL6. Let's go meet him.
Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth, hmm? So deep you want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it. Can't believe Edgeworth killed a man.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
I mean, it certainly makes sense. It seems almost too easy, too simple. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds quite trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Commer's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Commer is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result is a perfect win record in court. To meet him, Gregory Edgeworth would like to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on his spirit medium. That was your mother, Mr. Fee.
Grossberg is so forgettable. Oh, I like him. I can't remember if he shows up in the other games, but I don't think he does, unfortunately. At least not in, like, 2, I don't recall. I don't know if he showed up in 3. I don't know if I haven't played the whole game, so it's possible he could show up in that one. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Surprisingly, he has showed up at 3 as a flashback. Oh, okay. That's it? He doesn't show up as like an actual character though? I don't know, I kind of like him. He's fine. I wouldn't mind like... It'd be kind of cool if they made like a prequel game that would took place with like, I don't know, maybe Mia? As like, where you play as Mia perhaps? Because then they could bring back this guy, because she worked for him. Maybe plays Mia. Perhaps you could see like Edgeworth's like early career or something. Maybe even see well, I guess if it was Mia, it'd probably be, well, no, you could probably have like Edgeworth's early career slash, or even if you want to go back further, go back and see his father's career. I can see a game like that working. Wait, you might want to sit down for this one, as you mentioned you play as Mia. Oh shit, is there a point in that? I don't recall that being in 2. Is that something that happens in the later games? I've only got into the clown trial in 3. That's like all I remember. I remember questioning a clown at a circus. Whatever that case was. That's as far as I played.
Yogi was found innocent.
That was when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was busy. Yet now that I think about it, it seems the one who had lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. A ghost lying. So first of all, we're taking the word of a ghost seriously. And now we're claiming that the ghost not only actually was summoned, but is now lying. Can a ghost take oath in court? Can we accuse a ghost of what's the word in court? Not contempt, but fuck, what's the term for it when you lie in court? Oh, how would that even work? How would you even like arrest a ghost if that was the case? So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a ghost is a possibility nonetheless.
And 3 you actually do, it'll make sense once you play there. The circus is 2, pretty sure. Is it? I swear I've played 3. I would have to go grab my DS. It's probably got a charge. Maybe I'll do that actually. Because I've been curious about how far I played. Because I have the save file on my DS. And I could see exactly when I stopped. But I swear I finished 2. Maybe I didn't finish 2. I remember Coffee Guy. Isn't Coffee Guy only in 3 though? I don't know his name. The guy with like the fucking Geordie LaForge visor. He was always drinking coffee. I'm pretty sure that was 3. Yeah, Godot. Isn't he 3? Or is he in 2 as well? Because I remember Von Karma's daughter. And I'm pretty sure that was like the main prosecutor of 2. And then I remember Godot, which I thought was the main prosecutor of 3. Yeah, Godot's in 3, so I've definitely played 3. Maybe the clown, then I don't know where I stopped in the clown one, or in 3 then. If the clown was 2, then I don't remember how far I played into 3. It might have even been earlier than that. It might have only been like the first or second case. Do we need to go back to the detention center? Try and convince Miles that he's fine? Oh wait, no, I should have presented the letter to Grossberg, shouldn't I? Maybe I should try that.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. When he killed Ammon.
Should once in a lifetime listen to 3's testimony music. It's the sped up one. I like this. Yeah, I remember the music in 3 being pretty good. I didn't like 2's music as much as 1's. But maybe just because 1's was just so iconic and I listened to it so much growing up before I played any of the games. But 3, I remember liking its music, what little I've heard of it. You know what? This is bothering me. I need to go see. Give me like 1 second. We'll listen to the soundtrack when 3 comes out for sure. But no, I've got my DS here. I'm presenting this evidence to the court. Where exactly did I stop playing the game? There is a continue file for Ace Attorney 3 Trials and Tribulations. If I click that, where does it put me? It puts me in a case called Recipe for Turnabout. I don't know which case that is, but it says it was last saved at Recipe for Turnabout at the investigation portion, Part 1 investigation. So probably very close to the beginning of that case. I don't know which case that is of 3. But that is where that's as far as I've gotten in this series. I would show it on camera, but I mean, it'd take a little bit of effort to set it up because my webcam's not plugged in. And this is not the capture card 3DS. Why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? For his own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
I for sure thought Edgeworth was cooked at the beginning. Yeah, okay, so they did I totally forgot about the fake out where they do the fake game over in this case. And I thought for a second, I was like, oh man, I actually did get a game over. Because like I haven't gotten a single game over so far in this playthrough, which is pretty impressive considering how many game overs I got originally, and the fact I don't remember any of these puzzles. But the fact I haven't gotten a single one, so when that popped up, I like, I died a little inside. I was like, man, I actually finally fucked up, and I was like, wait a second, no I didn't. Surely I didn't. And I was like, no, of course you didn't. Because client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that instant verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Well, okay, it was given to Yanni. Why would he write a letter to himself? That detailed. That's not how you do it. Miles? Why would he do it? Those two don't make sense. It's gotta be Manfred. Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma? Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on the court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Wrote what? Oh yeah, this letter. So this was a letter we got from the boat keeper guy. I mean, I don't know how much of this case you remember, but basically there's the boat keeper in the park who definitely shot Mr. Hammond, the victim of this case, not Edgeworth. And the letter basically states that he is supposed to frame Edgeworth for this murder of Mr. Hammond. And like it detailed everything that Phoenix Wright figured out in court yesterday, right down to like firing twice, missing Edgeworth to like get everyone's attention and create witnesses, to diving off the boat, returning to shore, leaving Edgeworth alone. I don't know if it like said and it predicted Edgeworth picking up the gun and putting his fingerprints all over it, but there was that as well. But yeah, basically like the boat rental guy shot Hammond in his house, dressed as him, took Edgeworth out on the lake in the boat, pretended to shoot him, dived off the boat, leaving Edgeworth to be framed and found by the police and convicted of a murder he didn't commit. All because this boat caretaker was Yanni Yogi, the bailiff who was like apparently ruined. I'm hoping we go back here because I don't think there's anything else to talk about. Wait, no, were we supposed to talk to him again? Did I click on talk? Did it show anything? Oh no, okay, here we go. Do I have a favorite case? I mean, of this game, I would say it's probably this one or the Samurai case. Those ones are both really good. I don't remember enough of the second and third game to really say if I have a favorite case or not. Maybe once we play the second game, I'll remember more of it, and I'll be able to say which one I like the most. I honestly can't remember too much of the second game. And yeah, if I was only on like whatever that case was in 3, that I don't know where exactly it is. It's probably, I would imagine it was like the second or third case, probably. So hardly into that game at all. I liked a lot of the cases in, was it Phoenix Wright versus Ace Attorney, because that's like the only other game in the series I've played. And I remember the court stuff in there being pretty fun. I don't even know if you'd really call that like individual cases though in that game, because the way that game is structured is very different from this game. Like there's no episodic format, it's all like one continuous story. So it's a little different. I want to stream that game though. I'll count it as a Phoenix Wright game. It's close enough. It's pretty fun.
It truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that?
Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
I do not know. But I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
That was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Are you gonna play through it? Yep. My hopeful plan is to play through the entire series. I know it's very long. We have the first 3 games here. I'll pick up the Apollo Justice series when we get to it, so that'll be 4, 5, and 6. I have the the Great Ace Attorney duology on Switch, so there's that. And I'll figure out some way to play Miles Edgeworth, because I've always wanted to check out the Miles Edgeworth games, and I never got a chance to play those. So I mean, I think that's pretty much everything, right? That's like 6 games, plus the 2 spin-offs, plus Phoenix Professor Layton, plus the 2 Miles Edgeworth games. There's a lot of stuff. I'm not going to do it all in a row. I want to space it a bit, and I have another similar series to Phoenix Wright that I will be playing kind of alternating with the actual Phoenix Wright. It's a little shorter, so it won't be that much of a detour. But it's very similar, and it's another one that I enjoy. Very similar to this game. Am I trying to save Edgeworth this game? Yeah, this case is all about Edgeworth getting framed for murder. So he is our client for this case. 3's final case is absolutely perfect, as well as the first case of Apollo. Can't wait. Yeah, I really want to play through. I can't wait till we get to the content I've never played before. And like, I remember nothing of 3. Like 2, I'll probably remember some things when we get to them and I see them again. 3, I remember like next to nothing. I mean, if the fact that like I thought the clown case was 3, but it was actually 2, and I was wrong about that, then yeah, I don't know anything about 3 then.
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see?
Vacation?
Yes, an unusual end for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Item in the news. Tow truck company towing cars. No, look, okay, Edgeworth's been pretty good. Like, he's innocent, okay, in this trial. Although apparently he's not innocent, he has killed a man, it just was a different case. That's all. We don't worry about that case, though. That case is, like, long dead and only has 3 days left before it's closed forever. But in this current case, he's perfectly innocent. Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. What is strange about going to Europe? Everyone goes to Europe. And the mountains. What do you mean strange ideas for vacations? Where do you go for vacation, Phoenix? Down the block to your 7-Eleven? That's not vacation. That's a daily commute.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The beast files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials. Can we go there ourselves? Or wait, should I present the materials that we found on DL6? Oops, wrong button. The reason it made the news, the cars were being driven at the time. Well, hang on now, okay? We got rogue tow trucks out there chasing cars and catching them. I didn't know cars had predators that we had to worry about. Went to Alaska, Asia, not Europe. Okay, well, you went to the mountains in Alaska, I bet. I mean, Alaska's full of mountains. It's kind of hard not to go to the mountains in Alaska. It's just like a natural side effect of going there. Asia? I mean, maybe you didn't go to the ocean in Asia, but like, there's a lot of ocean in Asia. It's a likely thing. Like, no one thinks that going to the mountains or the ocean is weird. I don't know what the fuck Phoenix Wright's talking about here. Ever listened to 3's testimony music? I mean, I probably have when I was playing the game, because I'm pretty sure that the cooking whatever case that was not the first case. So I'm pretty sure I've heard the testimony music, but not in a very long time. Especially the sped up one. Yeah, I'm sure I have heard it, but just not recently.
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow will see the completion of not one but two trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage to the DL6 incidents will never be eased.
Alright. Is there anything else we can talk about? No. I guess we'll go back here. Nothing new. What else was I supposed to do? Am I supposed to go look for more information, maybe? See if we can dig up anything else on DL6? There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's in there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived recently.
Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Do we really want to go in there while he's in there? This seems like a terrible idea. More news. Teacher fired for appearing on Survivor during a teacher shortage. Current job acting as a substitute for the class she was fired from. Actually? That's hilarious. First of all, why are they firing her when she was on a show that she was probably, like, planning for months in advance? That's not something you just suddenly appear on. That's the kind of thing, like, you get the message for, and then you plan leave. And then when you have your planned leave, what are they gonna do? Stop you? They can't do that. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. That's okay. We can stick around, right? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What?
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma.
Yo. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Well, that's probably good for us then, if he just doesn't remember anything. You know, a clean slate. Because Dracula would be too obvious. Wait till you see his daughter. I don't think that's till the next game, unfortunately. I thought that was this one. No, doesn't she appear in case 5? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's in the bonus case as the prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
Romanticist who still cannot shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Okay.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You must know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Do we want to, like, present anything to him? Because I feel like this is a bad idea. Well, fuck it. I'm going to show him the letter anyways. Bro's 83 years old from that angle. Yeah, I don't like the front-facing portrait of Von Karma here. It's kind of weird. Like, when he's at a slight angle in the courtroom, it's fine. But here, nah, I don't know about this one. Especially when he smiles. He's, like, extra evil looking. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Uh oh. I think Karma's about to commit some murder of his own.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? Oh, a stun gun for self-defense, usually. Aren't there cameras in this place? Like, won't they have, like, this on tape? Can we not bring this up in court? Ask them to get the tapes? And be like, look, this guy admitted on camera. Well, actually, maybe they don't have voice recording, so I guess he can't. But he's gonna assault us. That's a crime, right?
Indeed. 600,000 volts will coast through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No.
No.
Oh, what are you?
Nick, run. Look at that face. You fucked up. Yeah, no, that's like, it's a good portrait. It's a good portrait in all the worst ways. Like, I hate this face in, like, the best way possible. Look at that double chin that he has. Like, he actually has like, a chin, and he's got, like, 2 more chins growing out of the chin. That is a very chiseled chin. His chin has a 2-pack. He did not skip chin day.
Maya! Out of my way!
Oh, fuck. Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. She's fucking dead. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? Why did I present? Because you have to. That's how this game works. I couldn't stop him. Jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't worked up at all. I think if you didn't, the game would go on. Wait, is this a game over? I don't think I recalled this being a game over. I don't remember if I ever did it before, but I don't recall this game over. Maya! Ugh, there has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet. DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Taking from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Other news, the longest living conjoined twins have died. How long did they live for? I didn't know that was like a record that was of any significance. I thought, you know, conjoined twins are pretty... Like, I didn't think that conjoined twins really had any problems. It was just really awkward for them to live. Like, usually they try and get, you know, disconjoined, but that causes more problems, because of course. It says they died April 7th. Oh, that wasn't too long ago then. God, could you imagine if, like, a conjoined twin and only, like, half of them died? That would be so weird. Like, you just got this dead body hanging on to you. This is it. Judgment Day. 62, okay. Well, I mean, considering the potential complications from a setup like that, that sounds pretty good. Their skulls were fused, so like the rest of them was like disconnected. It was just the skulls that were fused. Yeah, I could see why that might be hard to, you know, split apart if it was not the skull. That's a little bit of a tricky thing to cut into. It would be very terrifying for sure, though. Yeah, I agree. That's not that wouldn't be a fun life. But yeah, it would be even worse if like just one of them died and the other one lived somehow. I wonder if that's happened before. Like one conjoined twin died and the other half was still somehow alive. I feel like the dead part of them would just eat away at the living part, though, depending how they're joined together. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. That's not how that works, is it? You don't just get, like, electric superpowers. You don't turn into Electro when you get zapped by a stun gun. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Oh! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Yeah, go like lick a pole or something. It's the middle of winter, you'll be fine. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. So much for that. Let's get into that goil. Detective Gumshoe. Morning. Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Loki says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? It did happen, but his surgery to remove the dead one wasn't successful? Oh. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It's like, I'm guessing the other person probably would have had to have died shortly after, right? Because like, I'm just, the way I'm picturing it is like, I don't see any way for someone to have like a dead conjoined twin hanging around like that. Like, it would just, I would imagine the decay would eat away at the living person for sure. Fun fact about these conjoined twins, one of them became transgender in 2007. Okay, that just makes things like extra complicated. Like, I don't know, just conjoined twins in general, just I'm imagining all the complications of it, both like medically, psychologically, socially. Like, it just seems like a fucked up situation no matter how you look at it. There's no redeeming factors of it at all. Like, you know how people always like trying to be positive about like whatever kind of disease or disability someone might have had from birth? Yeah, I just cannot think of any way you can be like legitimately positive about something like that. Aside from like the most like basic of like, well, you're alive, I guess. It's like, is that a good thing? Like, if you can get split apart, then great. But if you're alive but you're stuck together, man, I wouldn't like that at all. Just remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Alright, the final part of the trial. This is easily the longest, so y'all came in at a good time because we're probably going to be here for another like hour and a half almost, I would imagine. I remember this being long, unless I'm thinking of a different chop. I'm pretty sure it's this one. That, like, there's a lot of exposition.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. As to the prosecution, submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Wait, you're asking me to cross-examine your witness? That's a first. Alright, let's see. I'm just taking a look at this. Ripley's Believe It or Not. Oh man, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Oh, this is from a long time ago. 1800s or something? Yeah, 1824, damn. They have a photograph of them too. They really do look like mirror images of each other. Like, to the point where one might even think they're just, the guy's just standing next to a mirror. That is some... Well, Aang enjoyed his good health towards the end of his life. Most of Chang's right side became paralyzed in 1870 after his stroke. Eventually, his right leg needed to be kept in a sling. From then on, Chang, becoming a heavy drinker, remained in poor health. Wouldn't that, like, also affect the other guy who didn't want to drink at all? Like, I would imagine, I mean, I guess it depends, again, how you're conjoined, but, like, imagine if, like, one half of the two of them was, like, just drinking constantly. The other person had to suffer the effects of it as a result. Even if he didn't like all the drinking. Or, like, if one of them smoked, or if one of them did drugs, and now the other guy just suffers, has no say in the matter.
Very well. Please bring in the witness to the courtroom.
We're really questioning this guy again? That went great last time.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony.
What do you mean he wasn't running away? He literally booked it. He was being held for court, and he literally left. That is actually a crime. And even if it isn't a crime, it's definitely not helping your case. Yeah, why did you leave court? Couldn't find the bathroom?
I'm really sorry about just leaving you yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of them motive things, right? And I don't got one.
And he took the one piece of evidence that we would need for that.
So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
Yes, and know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. I'm gonna prove it. Alright. We'll press him on everything. I call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and you realized you were in danger. I know of alcohol, probably judging by the portrayal there. Yeah, the one half of them was looking like really fucked up. Definitely looked drunk for sure.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not ready to weigh. Listen to the testimony.
Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Bullshit, you weren't running away. Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just sit quietly and listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Was it really that urgent to get pet food during a court trial?
Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack?
I kind of got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Yeah, he wasn't lost. He knew exactly where he was. Figures has nothing to do with this incident. Bullshit, he doesn't. You lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Now, how do you know how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
Okay, which piece was that? That might be the one we have to present on. Need one of those motive things, right? He doesn't got one. Well, maybe that's where we need to present. Well, we would present if I still had it. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please do not make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Polly wants that cracker. Oh, don't worry, we'll be giving her that cracker.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, former court bailiff.
Yogi. That name seems familiar. Oh. Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
Yeah, see, we could get like a prequel with like Mia,
And we could see like a younger version of the judge even. I bet he was on that trial.
What does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court?
Oh, look at that smug grin. He knows exactly why I can't prove it. Because he stole the evidence. The evidence that we definitely didn't steal from Yanni's house.
This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What do you mean he has no fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Well, what will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, can't let it end like this. Still sample and DNA testing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You think we have that kind of technology here in the future year 2015? Man, you're crazy. Where are you getting these wild ideas from? Stool sample testing and DNA. The hell's DNA? We ain't got none of that stuff here. Has to be another way. I mean, to be fair, wouldn't a DNA test like take a very long time, relatively speaking? And if this is the last day of the trial, I don't even know if they'd have the time for such a thing.
There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? I want to know what chemicals he was exposed to eliminate his entire genetic sequence. Well, you can get your fingerprints burnt off. It does happen. Especially with chemicals. It's not common, but it's heard of. DNA tests can be done in hours? Okay, I mean, fair enough. But again, I don't think DNA tests, unless it happens in the later games, I don't recall DNA tests ever being brought up. Even fingerprinting is really rare, and I know the 5th case in here has a big focus on fingerprinting. But the DNA stuff is pretty much unheard of as far as I'm aware. Entire genetic sequence, no, yeah, he wouldn't burn his entire genetic sequence, but fingerprints, yeah. I mean, it's very convenient in this case that he burnt his fingerprints off. Good way to cover it up, but yeah, no. Entire genetic sequence, no. But as far as I know, DNA testing is not really a thing in this game or this series. But again, I haven't played half of it, so maybe it is at some point.
Perhaps you would like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my
proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do so as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Do you want a cracker? I remember this part now. I forgot about it, and then I remembered it. I remembered it the moment I saw the parrot in the boathouse. That it was this case.
That's quite the bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello, hello. Ah. Great testimony. Really informative.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? That's the entire testimony right there. 2 words. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. But right, what do I say? Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, what's your name?
Polly! What? Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Yes, it does. Offer a cracker. Do I look like I have crackers? You think they allow food in the courtroom? Nah, I ain't got nothing.
Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yana Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... what? It's not this. Is it the parrot? The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is the parrot? No way. But what else would it be? There's nothing else here.
Mr. Wright, I'd hoped you would have learned this by now. Making random guesses here is a waste of court time.
Uh-oh, wrong again.
That is all. Witness, continue testimony.
I guess we don't have evidence at the moment. Ah, yes. Ellipses. Very insightful, Miss Parrot. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Yeah, no, we'll go back to this one. We gotta press this one again. And we gotta go over here. And then we tell it to, well, I don't know, let's just start at the top here. As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Ah, don't forget DL6.
If I can get Polly to say that here,
That will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, hello.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. Something we forgot.
Hello, hello.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
In a day?
No way. I don't buy it. Try the third option. DL6 is the evidence. Need to provide DL6 as a parrot, probably. Ooh, okay, good idea. Maybe we'll do that. I want to just see the last question here, but then we'll do that. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. That's not going to prove anything, but sure. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parent. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Yeah, I mean, it does. Should we present the DL6 stuff here? Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? So as your proof, what could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Would it be the file? Or you think we should present this directly to the parrot? Like on the cross-examination screen? I mean, I don't know what else we'd present. Because, like, he took the letter that came out of the safe, unfortunately. That's the evidence we really need.
A DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to that safe number?
Nowhere, Your Honor. I just wanted to show you guys that I had it. That's all. Nothing. I don't think there's anything here. We can check this apparently. All right, let's see. Oh, there is. Oh shit, never mind. No, I knew this all along, definitely. Was not a random guess at all. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th. Well, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah.
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
Wait. Did he just... Okay.
Quick, steal his debit card.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
How am I going to find that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is my luggage. That's the password to my luggage. Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Do we need to do it again, maybe? Okay, let's try... What was the other one I tried? Wasn't the name, right? Was it Forgotten Something? No, but you just said hello when it did that, right? That wouldn't prove anything. Name, I thought. Yeah, name gives us Polly, but that doesn't connect Polly to Yanni Yogi. I think that was the problem with this one. Right? Yeah, name's Polly. We've established our name is Polly, okay. Now, does that do something with this? Is there Polly in here? No. Oh. Wait, there is. Oh, shit. I guess I should have actually read this case file. Yes, it does. Of course. Alright, so yeah, it is in the case file. And then gotta show where the proof is. It was on, which page was it? Suspect data.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page.
It was on the suspect data page. It's on the suspect data page.
This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi.
Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly?
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix.
Aw, thanks. Tell her it's appreciated.
Well, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
I mean, Phoenix never denied it.
That's enough. I think we reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Don't you molest the parrot? No.
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. This witness he does not remember.
No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally, he's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Now, does that mean he even, like, feigned insanity during the court trial 15 years ago, perhaps? From the oxygen deprivation?
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. And this year, 15 years later, package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. On comma. Where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
More importantly, what about the parrot? I know, right? Surely there's more to the parrot than just that.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection?
Wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth?
Your Honor,
I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell him he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad.
Oh, what do I do? No, we can't let him do that. He is our client, and we are telling them he's out of line here. He is not to speak. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain fitness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
It was all the parrot. You're right. I think that man is innocent. That parrot definitely killed both Edgeworth's dad and also got revenge. He was on that boat. He shot that gun. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean, in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Ugh. It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here. Right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. The parrot even planned this part out. He knew Edgeworth was going to confess.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
I don't think 5 minutes is enough to decide what we should do here. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad.
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? What, wasn't obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Yeah, we gotta prove that parrot shot his dad 15 years ago.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
Is he implying that he doesn't run his other cases by the book? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Miles Edgeworth, take the stand.
Let the witness state his name and profession. Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please. Please. I don't remember what that detail was. Can we have like a transcript of the dream? That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, tapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Parrot-induced noise. He was listening to the evil parrot while sleeping, hence parrot-induced noise. Oh, of course. The parrot flew by his window and started squawking in his ear. And it basically just brainwashed him into thinking that he killed his dad. That's gotta be it. And until now you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. What trial did you go to observe? What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Mr. Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. Yeah, he remembers it perfectly, he just doesn't want to talk about it. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, they started arguing. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then something heavy fell at his feet. What was it? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? He threw the gun. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was, in a daze. So he threw it at Yogi, it bounced off him, pulled the trigger, and then shot at his dad. That's what he's saying here. The gun fired once? Yes. I think, after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. A scream. Do we have anything about the scream? Is that like part of this evidence? Wait, if they were oxygen deprived, would they really have like the energy to scream? Just asking from someone who's never been oxygen deprived. When it has almost choked on things. Like, I feel like the murder weapon was fired twice. Oh, well, there's a problem. I see. So the murder weapon fired twice. There was a scream, apparently. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiancé Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Okay. Polly scream for the court. Yeah, have Polly scream. That'll prove that the parrot did it. Alright, let's press this first and then we'll start presenting. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. Better find out and quick. Alright, let's do it.
Picked up, wanted to stop fighting, Molaire. There's a single gunshot and a scream. Okay, well, we're presenting the case file. There we go. You're welcome, Edgeworth. I've just saved you from jail. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file once more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy checking out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what's on page it's on.
Give me a second. Let me double check what page it's on. It was on... here we go. Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago, and the evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident.
What do you mean it might have been fired before the day before the incident? Why would it even be mentioned then? I'm sure a gun has been fired many times before it becomes a murder weapon. You don't count every single time.
There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Yeah, it's totally the parrot. The parrot definitely fired the shot. Yes, Your Honor. It was the parrot. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible.
Well now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second fire of the pistol is related to this incident?
Is it this new bullet that we picked up? No, because that's the one that actually shot into him. Evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. This picture, maybe? Oh yeah, look at the glass. How is there a bullet inside him and also in the glass? I mean, I originally thought that the bullet came through the glass and shot him, but... yeah, let's go for that. Look at this photograph. You know, Phoenix Wright just really loves Nickelback, apparently. Keeps referencing it, like, pretty much every single case, like 3-4 times. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago.
I can see that. The victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Fine, I'll show you where the other shot was. Look, there's a shot there. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. It was clearly from a time-traveling parrot, from the future. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Maybe the place already had a bullet hole. Hey, you know what? Yeah. Can we prove that that bullet hole wasn't there before the gun went off? You know, that's a good point. I don't think we can. So this line of reasoning, while convincing, has some holes in it, like that door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary. That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
Isn't that picture full of clues? You've got a dead guy. You've got a bullet hole. The gun was there. Probably full of fingerprints. What do you mean no single clue wasn't found on scene?
But the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times. Then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. It is the truth of the matter. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
Ah, yes, of course, you know, just lots of things out there that can make bullet holes, besides bullets. Apparently the detective on that case was Helen Keller. Yeah, it sounds like it.
Order. I have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fire was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet.
Are we really gonna trust them? Considering how much shit they overlook during all the cases that Phoenix has been a part of so far?
So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Gah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick?
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
Kind of have to, right? Your Honor, I object. Objecting what? I don't know. Because, like, we don't have anything.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. God. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing? The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
It seems Way 18 is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor.
Hmm?
The second bullet.
It existed. What? Well, we just had proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. Really grasping here.
It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who?
The murderer. The murderer? Tell us just who this murderer.
I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
I mean, maybe?
Like, okay, so the only bullet we know about is the one that was in his heart, right? Still bears clear ballistic markings. That one was clearly shot from the gun. One bullet is found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Polly, you dastardly parrot. Yeah, the parrot time traveled back, took the bullet, and then went to the present. Wait, what if that's what happened? What if this is the bullet? Found in the victim's body, the ballistic markings matched a murder weapon's barrel. What if this was it somehow? Some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet. It's got to be something in here. It's the only evidence we have, right? Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? I mean, if he took it, he would have had to have a reason, right? But why? Why would he have needed the bullet? Are the bullets different evidence? Yeah, these are... So one of these bullets is... This is a bullet from the current case. This is the one we just solved. This was the boat murder with the boat caretaker. This is the bullet that was pulled out of the victim's body. And it matched this weapon here. But then there's also this bullet, which is the one that was taken from Gregory's heart. So, this guy. This is the one that killed him. But there's a second bullet. I mean, whatever bullet made that bullet hole, most likely. Which is probably the one that got discharged when Edgeworth fired the gun. I mean, he had to have found it for some reason, right? I just don't know why. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from them, seen it with them, is... The bullet would be proof. The bullet would be proof that... Well, okay, if they took the bullet... If they left the bullet, then that would prove that Miles didn't kill anyone, right? Unless they were worried that it would be proof that the bailiff didn't kill anyone. Because the same argument we're making in favor of Miles right now could be an argument that someone could make for the bailiff. Maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof.
Proof?
It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right.
Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm gonna have to penalize you.
I feel like I'm on the right track, but maybe that just wasn't the right response. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Bullet would be proof the first shot wasn't responsible. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, so, okay, let's think about it this way. The defendant, during the case, the actual case for this DL6 incident, way back then, they were sure that he was innocent. Why were they sure he was innocent? Because there was only 1 shot. If there was 2 shots, again, they could make the exact same argument we're making now, but in favor of him. Exact same scenario. So he had to have found it. It had to have been something important, right? But like, is it going to be this other one then? The murderer is cautious, maybe? I mean, maybe the other answer is correct, but... Yeah, it's cautious, apparently. I mean... well, the murderer was very cautious, sort, you see? That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. But, like, again, that doesn't explain why he didn't take the one out of Gregory's body. Yeah, okay, so yeah. No, I mean, that makes sense. Why didn't he take Gregory's bullet, right? I guess he didn't need it then. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Yeah, he had to take it. Oh, see, okay, like, I was on the right track. I was too smart for the game, apparently. I had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? I think you're too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance... what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know. But, like, wouldn't people have found out if someone else got shot? Like, how do you cover up a bullet wound? I know they do it in movies all the time, but that's unrealistic. There's no way in hell you're getting a bullet wound covered up. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot. And he left with the second bullet still inside of them. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene.
Okay, but that doesn't make sense then, because if the other shot went into the murderer, and it was still inside them, how the hell did it create the bullet hole in the door? Because, like, if only 2 shots went off, one of them killed Gregory, the other one injured the murderer, when did a bullet hit the glass and go through it in the door? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
the murderer came from outside, yes. Ah, so that bullet hole was made from the outside in. Well, there you go. Someone shot through the glass. But who were they trying to kill with that shot? Hopefully it was Gregory, because otherwise this whole thing is worthless and a waste of time, because that still means Miles would have had to kill his dad. Watch Payback? Why, what's in Payback? I'm guessing that's a movie. Is this a thing where someone gets, like, shot but then is able to hide it? Oh, bullet removal. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, you could remove the bullet, but, like, you're still going to bleed like crazy, no? Like, there would be evidence that you were shot. One way or the other. Either through blood or the actual hole or something. You can't tell me that someone got shot. That's possible for someone to get shot and not bleed out. In any way, shape, or form. Yeah, like, okay, you can totally get into, like, a black market removal, you know, like, go get someone to remove it for you. But you can't, like, if you've just been shot and you walk out of an elevator like this, people are going to notice. You have to be some sort of crazy superhuman to, like, somehow not have any evidence that you were just shot. You would be limping. You would be bleeding. Doesn't matter if that bullet's still in your body or not. That wound is going to show. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. And the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of anyone. So the reason why Yanni was innocent, he probably was. He didn't do anything. But they couldn't prove, or they couldn't find another murderer, so they had to just declare him insane because of the oxygen deprivation. And that's how he got away with it. The verdict was correct, just for the wrong reasons. Hey Nick, huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth would dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many, many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Do we accuse Von Karma for murder? Von Karma is totally the murderer because he listened to the parrot. Yep. Now see, the parrot's voice, when it was in the courtroom, it was actually awakening a sleeper cell agent inside Von Karma, and that sleeper cell traveled back through time to like a younger version of Von Karma, and told him to murder Gregory Edgeworth. And then now that's why Von Karma is now a murderer, because of this parrot. We've caused Von Karma to become the murderer in this very trial. I mean, okay, the judge is asking for a suspect. We should probably give him a suspect. But, like, if we save it for a better time, what the fuck else would we do? Fuck it. Let's accuse him. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
Oh, he's smiling. Look at him. So smug.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you provide yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
In other words, he probably still has the bullet inside him. Or he has a really big scar. Alright, Von Karma, strip. Right here in this courtroom. It's important for the case.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself.
Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Bullet has to be somewhere, hey? Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... What if it's this bullet? Like, okay, how crazy as this sounds. I know what it says right in the screen right here. But what if it's this bullet? And he replaced the bullet. He swapped the bullets. Now, I don't know what that would prove. Why would he do that? Doesn't make any sense. Like, what if he just, like, hid it in plain sight after all these years? But, I mean, how would we know that this is that bullet? Right? I guess that's the problem. What if it's this bullet, though? But you can't reuse a bullet, can you? No. That doesn't make sense. It has to be this bullet. I'm gonna go for it. What exactly is that? Sorry. Judge if you would.
It's penalty.
Damn it. I have to present some sort of evidence. What evidence proves that he was shot? One bullet found in the heart. The murderer's weapon was fired twice. The elevator was auctioned depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. But, like, that doesn't prove that he was shot. The photo? You think this is it because of the bullet hole? But, like, that doesn't prove that Von Karma was standing outside the elevator, right? That's what I'm wondering about, because, like, that doesn't... I don't think I have evidence. There's a chance I might have put myself in a trap here. The photo through the door, I mean... But how would this prove that it was Von Karma outside the elevator? I don't think it can. I may have fucked up and chose the wrong option. I should have said I have no evidence. But that doesn't make sense either, because, like, why would... Like, if I don't have evidence, what else could possibly happen? It would have been over, right? This is just from the current case. This is from the current case. We haven't used this yet, but, like, that is irrelevant at the moment. Oh, that makes no sense. It can't be. Is it the case file itself? Okay, well, here's something else too. It says the murder weapon, but do we know for a fact that the murder weapon was the bailiff's gun? Like, where's this gun at? We don't know which gun it is. The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot. I mean, we could try the photo. At this point, I don't know what else to try. No, that's not it. Huh. Yeah, I can't back out of this accusation right now. So if it was the other option, I wasn't supposed to present evidence, then we're just... We would need to... I'd have to game over and get back there. I don't think there is evidence. I think that's the trap here. I only have 3 pieces of evidence even remotely connected to that case, and I don't think any of them are it, which means I wouldn't have evidence. But at the same time, I feel like I'm gonna present it. Yeah, no. Alright, first game over. Hopefully the only one. Yeah, it's fine. Mr. Miles Edgeworth is guilty. Alright, that's the first. Probably the only one we'll get in this, in the first game anyways. Let's see where it puts me back. Look at the MIA file for a sec. Okay. At the MIA file? Okay. Continue. Oh, is this gonna put me all the way back, or does this game have nicer saves? Oh no. Alright, you ready to do like some crazy speedrunning? Yeah, this is a thing with the first game anyways. I think the second and third games had some nicer checkpoints. Not much nicer, but slightly nicer. But yeah, the checkpoints aren't great. Although if you do save yourself, I think you can manually save. I forget if you can. Then it's not as bad, which I probably should have been doing. Alright. Anyone remember the order of operations? I should have definitely made some saves. It's okay. I think I kind of remember what we need to do here. What's like the optimal way to skip through text in a Phoenix Wright game? Go look up like a speedrun tutorial. Okay, or is it? I think I had to press on... What was the first thing here? Nothing to do with an instant. Need one of those motive things. I don't got one. Fuck, I don't remember what the things were here. Yeah, we already did this part anyways. I'm just gonna like... get a step-by-step thing here for this bit so we can get back to where we were, because I honestly don't remember. Yeah, we have to like get through, we have to do everything again basically, unfortunately. Where is it? Just looking. Ah, here we go. Somewhere up here. Oh, here it is. I think I found it. Oh, nope. Did I just go back too far? Wait, how far back did we go? No, this is the third day, right? Yeah. Sector pressing only Yogi's fourth statement. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Press this one. I just can't remember like all the things I went through. Okay, yeah. Phoenix bullies, blah blah blah. Judge as Yogi's memories. Wait. Sector pressing only Yogi's fourth statement. 2, 3, 4. Oh, this one. Did I not press this one by accident? No? Oh, here we go. No? Wait, is it wrong? What am I supposed to... Okay, this guide is incorrect then, because it said to press the fourth. I don't remember which one I pressed. Was it the fifth one? I'll just start pressing all of these until we get it again. Fuck. I'll make a save for sure once we get back to, that specific bit. Oh, it was the fifth. Okay. Not the fourth, the fifth. So now we say his name. Say my name. I will, right here. Yanni Yogi. And then fingerprints, of course you burnt them off, how convenient. Okay, that's fine, and then I think we go into Parrot. Because Von Karma thinks he won. So smug and confident. The Parrot was the key to all of this. And you can really skip text fast in this game, that's great. It's like basically as fast as you can mash. Yes, so when we say yes to bringing in the Parrot, okay, so now we have to, whoops, now we have to go and question the Parrot. Press on the first one, obviously, because it's the only one that has anything relevant and useful. Oops. Okay. Press on the first one. And we gotta ask about the DL6. So we've forgotten something. Press it again, and then ask what's the name. There we go. Now we get the name, and then we present the evidence. Of course it does. We present the DL6 file. It was on page 3. The suspect data was Polly Jenkins, who commits suicide. Yeah, suspect data, right? That's what I just said? Yeah, it was suspect. Okay, that's number 1, and then we gotta do it again. Oops. Why is that? I keep, like, clicking out the window, because, obviously, mouse doesn't lock. Why would it? It's a mouse game. Okay, then we gotta press it one more time. And then we go for, I guess, the safe number. Probably, right? Yeah. And then we say the first page because it was the date of the case. This is on page 1, the case summary. And then judge objects to Von Karma because that's called a pattern because it happened more than once. I feel like you need maybe at least 3 for a pattern, but hey, I'm not gonna object to that. He's on our side right now. And then he admits to doing all the crimes. Smash through this again. And now, Edgeworth is claimed not guilty, which is great, except that now he's going to confess to another crime. Okay, so then we have to go through his testimony, which we got past, I believe. Which I think was on the single gunshot and then the contradiction in the case file. So we gotta raise an objection, obviously. Well, I guess we don't have to. I think this question doesn't matter, technically. But this is what I picked before, so it worked this time. We're actually almost back there. All of this reading, and like, it takes like 5 minutes to resume. But I'll make sure to save, because then that will hopefully prevent this next time. Right after we get through his testimony. Alright, so we got recess. Oh, you can hold the buttons, but it's actually faster to mash, so I'm not going to do it. Alright, so testimony time. Okay, so we need to press on the one where he talks about a single gunshot. Or not press, sorry, present. Okay, so that was, which one was that? Single gunshot, present the case file, because it talks about there being 2 gunshots. And then victim data is where it was at, of course. And then now we need to show that there was a second shot somewhere that didn't hit him. And that's, of course, the picture and the bullet hole from the glass. Because Von Karma thinks, you know, they just count every single shot that a gun's ever discharged in a case. That's not how that works. I do have proof. And we show that picture. Or is it this picture? Whoops, wrong button. Present. And I'm gonna have to slow down my clicking here just in case. Right there. Bullet hole. Okay, so now we gotta do... What was the next thing I did? So obviously we need to object to the next thing, right? Yeah, I remember this now. Okay. 2 shots are fired. Yep, we know this. The murderer, who, you know, wasn't in the elevator, of course, and is in this room, though. Okay. Right. They never found the evidence because they're shit at their job. Calling out his own people. Okay, we're almost back to where we are, surprisingly. So now we gotta, like, do something crazy and just postulate that, well, you know, maybe they were shot! Not that we have any evidence for that, apparently. Okay, now he's gonna, like, get an intervention from beyond the grave. Of course I have an objection, right? Okay, so now we gotta say that, of course, the bullet must exist somewhere. Someone took it, even if it wasn't intentional, perhaps. And of course, Von Karma would object, because he knows where that second bullet is. Whether it's still there to this day, probably not, but... the murderer didn't need it, but he still took it. Okay, so now the judge is going to, like, recall everything that happened. Yeah, and then we gotta, like, basically accuse Von Karma directly. And I think that's where I'll save, just in case. Right after we say that. Here's what a speedrun of this game would look like. I mean, like most visual novel type games, it'd be a lot of clicking through text, but the precision on the mouse movements, I'm sure, is sight to behold. Actually, would he even use a mouse? Maybe there's probably more speedruns of the DS version at this point than the computer version. Alright, so now we're here. Alright, so I'm gonna save right here. Save. There we go, yes. That should save in this position. I'm pretty sure you can save mid-case. Text skip, full auto skip. What is this option? I didn't know that existed. Doesn't matter. Alright, here we go. So, don't object. See no need. Yeah. This does sound ridiculous, but apparently we can prove it. Maybe I should save actually up ahead here. I'll save on the next option, on the next question. Okay, options, save here. We'll see where that puts me. This is like as close as I can get anyways. Just in case. I mean, provide evidence to prove that I was shot. How do we prove he was shot? What do we have that can prove he's shot? Like, let's postulate that this is the answer. You wanted me to look at Mia file for a second. Do you mean Missy? Old photograph DL6 instant exhibit A is written on the back. What's your theory with this one? I'm curious. Cause like I'm trying to think what else is even relevant here. Like everything from the attorney badge to the parrot, that's nothing. Right? Produce evidence to prove that I was shot. Like, the only things relevant to that case are these 3 files, and we presented all of them. Can we present a profile? I thought that wasn't until the second game. Yeah, I don't think we can't present a profile. I don't think. Maybe we can. Alright, let's try it. Let's see what we can do here. It would be really weird if this was the one and only time you had to present a profile. But I thought that wasn't a thing until the second game. Yeah, you can't present profiles in this game. Unless it's in this menu, which, I mean, Misty Faye's here, but I don't think that means anything. Is this the bullet? Like, are we just going so far out of the box here that this is the bullet? But like, why? How would this be the bullet? That doesn't make sense. So if he never got the bullet removed, he never got surgery. Wait a second. We still have the fucking metal detector on. So if he never got surgery to get the bullet removed, he wouldn't want the evidence lying around. He just let it sit in his body, and he took 7 months off to let it just naturally heal. I don't even know if that's possible. I mean, maybe it's not a severe wound, but this is the only thing I can think of at this point. The bullet is still in him. So let's just detect it with a metal detector. How this guy never set off like the fucking TSA metal detectors, who knows? Never found this bullet. He's never had to take a plane. So then ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all those years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Why do you have a metal detector in a courtroom? Would they have, like, removed this when you entered the courtroom? Like, they're yelling at the kid from, like, a case ago for having a sword on him. And now that sword shouldn't be left out of the court. But it's fine to take a metal detector into a courtroom.
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what's this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Imagine if they don't find anything.
Ooh. Spicy.
He reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you.
I'm afraid this would happen, and so I've remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
I request that Mr. Von Karma has surgery for bullet removal right now. We will take the gun from evidence from the case, and we will match it with the bullet in his shoulder. We can corroborate this with the bullet found in Gregory and determine that it is the same gun that fired both bullets. There, that's how you solve this case, right now.
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident.
Then why didn't you get it removed? Why would you keep a bullet in your shoulder? Out of your own volition. You have to have a good reason. No sane person is going to keep a bullet in their shoulder for 15 years.
I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Bullshit.
But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove. I have no obligation to prove anything.
Yes, you do. You just claim that it's not related. That's your job to prove it. What do you mean I have to prove something? I'm not making this claim. Like, I claim that there's a bullet shot, that you were shot with a bullet, and it's still in your shoulder. That's all. And we proved that. You're claiming it doesn't have anything to do with this case. You need to prove that.
It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. We only have one thing. I don't even know how it's relevant, but it's the only thing I can possibly think of.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought that you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. You took all the evidence except this.
That's a bullet. Where did you get that?
This bullet is used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. Do we have enough time for shoulder surgery here? The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your soldier. Then we will compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. We're going to get someone in here right now to perform surgery live in court. Solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Or do you submit now and admit to your crime? We broke him. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! Stay quiet! You're not making this any easier! Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father!
Ah! It was Von Karma. Wait, doesn't that mean that, like, Edgeworth committed a crime? It wasn't murder, mind you. But he still shot someone. So he's still a criminal. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed.
Mr. Von Karma?
Only you would defy me. So it was you.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shaped me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death!
Dude, you're gonna kill yourself if you're not careful. Jesus. 15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had never known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. Then the room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out to the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain. In my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, I pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny.
That was his chance. He took it.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
So it's not he did it out of defense. Well, maybe he did. He just didn't know who killed him. He was like, well, surely it couldn't have been my son. He was unconscious. He didn't get to see who killed him. So he just blamed the only person that could have logically done it that he knew about. Because, like, no way it would have been Miles.
Who would have thought that another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well.
He's just giving up. Lost his perfect record. Calling it quits. Hey, look. I may have lost. I didn't call it quits. I reloaded. I mashed through all that text and I got back here. You suck, Von Karma.
It appears we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Wow. Imagine getting 2 not guilty verdicts in the same day. Good job, Miles.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time, myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Woo! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I'd seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congratulations! Thank you, y'all, very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if there was no one else there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let be bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life's over. Oh, why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Hey, Butts. You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? An envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah. Too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know, I know. Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Was this an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth. Hmm? You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you should have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, you get worked up too easily, too. Death! Death sentence for both of you!
Man, if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. Although, I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Ah yes, the great mountains of Los Angeles. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister. Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Well, I mean, considering, like, it's the only evidence that we haven't used yet. Would it be her mom? Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Oh. Well, I fucked it up. It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. But one day, I'll come back and be useful. I promise. So, this is it. See you soon. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, got a bad feeling about this. Well, that's the end of the main story. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We still have one more case to go. I mean, technically this is where it originally ended, back on the GBA. But we'll do that the actual last case on Tuesday, and then we'll start up the second game, probably not in the too distant future. I think so the way I was planning to do this was like, there's another series I want to play as well that's very similar to Phoenix Wright, but it's also very different, and I was going to alternate between the two, but so it wasn't just like all visual novels constantly. I was going to like try and split up with maybe a short game in between that's like something else. So there will be something else after this that's neither of those things, and then we'll go and do the other series. We'll start that one, and then we'll probably do, you know, like a stream or two between that, and then do Phoenix Wright 2. So we're kind of just alternating that way. It's probably the plan for now, I think. We'll see how that goes. Maybe I'll change it up. Maybe we will just go and do Phoenix Wright all in a row, because I too am looking forward to playing the rest of this series, especially anything beyond the third game, because I have barely seen anything past like the third game. Even like the 3D stuff, I am totally unfamiliar with like any of it. So that'll definitely be interesting. And there's a lot in this series. Like so there's the 6 main games. There's the 2 Great Ace Attorney games. There's the 2 Miles Edgeworth games, which I know next to nothing about, so I have no idea how those play really. I know it's like there's like top-down exploration or something like that. I think I played a demo of the first one way back on the Wii. If anyone remembers the Nintendo channel, they had a downloadable demo that you could play on your DS. And I think that's like all I've ever seen of that game. And then there's of course Professor Layton, Phoenix Wright, which that's a very different one, and unfortunately that one is not on modern systems, but thankfully we can play it through the 3DS. I have it on there. So that's kind of the plan. I'll probably just end up playing them in release order. I think that's probably easiest, although we'll likely save Great Ace Attorney for the end and just play it after everything else. I don't know where Miles Edgeworth fits into all of this. I think the first one came out after the original trilogy was re-released on DS. I think it was before Apollo Justice. It might have been afterwards. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll probably do those 2 games before we do the Apollo Justice trilogy. But yeah, this is, I mean, I think, I know the later games, the 3rd game I remember adding some sort of gimmick to some of the cases, but for the most part, this is like pretty much how all of them play. I don't know if there's any gimmicks in the later games beyond the 3rd. I would imagine there might be. Try and mix up a bit. But as the first game, there's going to be some noticeable differences once we get to the 2nd game. And even in this 5th case that we're going to be playing, there's some features that we won't see again until Apollo Justice, because they made a 5th case specifically for the DS. And a lot of that stuff was obviously, you know, it couldn't use half the things like the touchscreen and everything. None of that stuff was possible in the GBA, which is where these original 3 games came from. So there's going to be some stuff we'll see in Case 5 that will probably not show up again until Apollo Justice, from what I understand. But we'll get a little sneak peek of how future games might play out. I remember there being one thing in the 5th case, I honestly can't remember, but I'm thinking like there was a microphone gimmick in part of the investigation stuff. I could be wrong. I think there was like a microphone thing. I wonder how that's going to be interpreted on here. They'll probably just like ignore it and pretend it didn't exist, is my guess anyways. But maybe they'll do something about it. We'll see. But that is the, at least plot-wise, that is the end of Phoenix Wright 1. But we'll be doing the 5th case. We'll do the bonus case next on Tuesday. I don't recall this one being anywhere near as long as the case we just finished, fortunately. I mean, this is like 7 hours. It might have been a half hour. Actually, probably been like 15 minutes less if it wasn't for me fucking up. And I got it first try. I don't know why I didn't think of the metal detector first time through. That was like, that made the most sense once I look back at it. But we will do case 5 next time. I knew this one was going to take a while though, so I'm glad that I did it today. Even though probably should have started even earlier, because it's like, what time is it now? Oh yeah, it's like 2:30. Even now we've still gone like way over than I was expecting. But yeah, we'll do case 5 on Tuesday, the finale of Phoenix Wright 1, and then we'll probably be alternating between this and another very similar but also very different series of games that I've played one of. There's like 5 and a bit. It's weird. But I played one of them. I never played any of the others. Hopefully they stream well. I honestly don't know how I'm gonna have to see if they work. That's the question. The real test will be. But that won't be for a little bit. We'll be playing another game that I've been kind of putting off on streaming after we finish this one. But for now, that'll be it for today. I'll be back on Monday. We'll do some more Rubby Ribby. We'll finish this up on Tuesday. Got some more rhythm game stuff on Wednesday. And Minecraft Friday. And then probably, now that we're caught up on this, I'll probably do the FF14 stream. I might consider that next week, because we've got at least like 2 or 3 more streams of that before Dawn Trail comes out, and then like we just plow through the entire story of that, because I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, there's going to be another FF14 stream likely next week at the earliest. But in the meantime, thank you for watching. I hope everyone enjoyed, and I will see you next time.